Today we're gonna see if we can somehow make Endtime Murozond play. And I don't know about you, but if it doesn't work in this deck, I don't think it's gonna work in any deck. Ooh, this already has Reborn though. This for a bunch of corpses would be really funny. But I also could just do this in order to get the cards out of my deck. Probably just the way to go. I don't want to trade yet, because I might have a turn for like a Remnant Rage. So if I go face, I'm probably in a good, I'm still probably in a good position here. Ooh, wait. Oh, that's not outcasted, wait. Wait, sorry, that is outcasted. Because now we can't do anything with Rager. Do I just play the blob? Could do this into this just to get maximum minions, which is probably just the way to go. Yo, what's going on, Samo? Good to see you, dude. I'll say it once, Murozond once saved my entire game. I got to play him on like turn 5, turn 4, turn 5. My opponent didn't have an answer. I mean, it just depends on the deck that you're playing it against. It's just the biggest issue with Murozond in a lot of situations is the fact that he's just kind of redundant. Like, you were probably winning the game already in a lot of situations, but you actually end up playing the card, which is kind of sad. Okay, if I hero power, I could play it for 1. If I get another one, really good turn.
Eternal prison.
So now we just have 6, 7, as well as play the giant. And then we have coin Ziliax if we need to go that far. Murozond DK, what's the chef cooking? I mean, I really didn't cook up this deck. I just literally took one of the best performing double unholy decks. And I wanted to make sure that it was playing double airlock breach. So that way I can have like a maximum health of like 50. So that way Murozond actually has a kind of purpose. Is like I like to think of it this way. I'm looking at Murozond is like a second Ziliax, damn near. Where it's like if I play it in the right moment, I'm just gonna win the game due to the healing. Especially if I'm increasing my max health every turn. Or not every turn, but with this. So that's kind of where the idea is coming from. And now I've got this into this just for maximum board, which usually just wins the game by itself. I would love to teach you Marvel Rivals one day if Hearthstone ever tilts you. I mean, I know how to play the game. It's not like I don't know how to do things. My biggest thing is just getting more accurate. Cause like I'm getting really good at tank pool. And I credit, you know, the Flats videos that I have been watching and all the other videos I've been consuming, because I don't really consume that much Marvel Rival content, but I actively seek out specific things to help me get better. You know, if I'm learning Angela, I'm gonna look up an Angela guide, kind of thing. For competitive, I really don't know if I want to play competitive Marvel Rivals, man. I would like the idea of playing tournaments, but like playing for like Grandmaster, I don't know, man. I've played enough competitive video games. I'm not really sure if that's the direction I would want to go. Okay, hold on. We have maximum health. Let's go here. I mean, how does this deck beat me if I have, like, infinite life? It just doesn't, right? It runs out of gas very quickly. Murozond can be somehow good in triple blood DK and wild. Mainly because you can stall the game until fatigue, until you just kill your opponent while getting healed for like 90 plus HP. See, I don't know enough about wild, but my first instinct in wild is that if you have a card that's more than 9 mana and you're not cheating it out before like turn 5, it's probably not indicative of what's actually working at the top. And from what I can tell, Warlock is like a big problem in wild. So it's like if you have a deck that's weak against like Discard Warlock, it's just kind of negated because of its popularity. Competitive is better. Quick play pisses me off because 90% is only one play. Yeah, I mean, the biggest thing for me is just playing with friends and playing for fun. Like, I would like the idea of I could be good enough at this game in order to maybe like do a tournament or something, but I'm just not accurate, dude. I don't hit my shots. Like, that's how I know. It's not an issue of not knowing what to do. It's just an issue of being held back by my bad plays. And there are probably a couple of times where I like go in when I'm not supposed to. Ooh, wait a minute, Elise. Aim trainer in rivals. Yeah, I know. It's just the thing of getting the reps in. Well. Like, case in point, I don't even have my Lord icon yet. Just play Black... Dude, no, no, I'm never playing Black Widow. No. And this is, like, before, like, the whole, like, Zaza situation happened, man. Like, I've always hated sniper characters. Sniper characters are by far the most frustrating characters in any video game. And I thank my brother for ruining them for my entire life, because I hate snipers. I hated Widowmaker in Overwatch. I hate Black Widow in Marvel Rivals. I hated the sniper rifle in Halo 2, which is where my hatred for snipers really was born. So it's just like, I will never, ever pick up a Black Widow. I will never pick up Widowmaker. Black Widow isn't even good in Rivals. It's not. Black Widow is not good in Marvel Rivals. The people that can get Widow to do what they can do with Widow sometimes, you know. There's a couple of good players out there. I've seen a couple of clips. But generally speaking, no, Widow is not good. You have to be like a god tier gamer in order to make that shitty character work. It's like making a meme deck work in Hearthstone and having a positive win rate with it. Like, there's a couple of people that maybe can make something, you know, pretty goofy work. No, dude, I'm well familiar with the Marvel Rival situation. Because I, as a content creator, have to, you know, analyze how other people get success. Oh my god, what a random... Oh my lord, what random outs are these? Wait, hold on a second, dude. Bro just whipped out, like, the biggest board I've ever seen. I mean, I just play Zillia and just laugh, right? I mean, what else am I supposed to do? This goes here. These both go there. And then, yeah, he just dies. And then we got this next turn. What are we? Alright, your turn. I'm kind of sad I don't get to play my Murozond. This would maybe be a game I could get away with it. Widow is decent, but you have to be good. It's like... The thing about Widow that drives me crazy is that the time that you spend getting good on Widow could literally be used on any other character, and it would just be worth your time. Like, I don't know, dude, get better at Bucky. Bucky's a great character, and he's always relevant. And he's always the demon on the other team, man. Oh my god, whenever I see a Lord Bucky, I'm a little bit like, do they know what they're doing? But then when they start smoking me, I'm like, ah, shit. This Bucky might be it. Okay, hold on a minute. My Ceases is only at 12 mana. But I can play it for full cost, which doesn't seem great. Dude, honestly, if I get Murozond, I might be able to, like, just win the game automatically. Let's see, how much does this do? Deals 5.
Let's see here.
Wait, if I hero power, kill 2 minions, this goes to 10. That really doesn't matter, does it?
I have seen creation, and I will
Okay.
bring destruction.
You got one more maybe good card from the Eternal Hold.
I have seen
Lord on Strange, Maga, no, almost Lord on Thor. Oh, dude, I love playing, wait, what? Brother, are you actually... What? Really? 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 Out of Solitude. Dude, give me my Murozond. Like, unironically, give me my Murozond. I guess that also works. Wait, hold on. I can go to 30. 16, 18, 20, 22.
Let's see here.
I mean, I can get a good spell, right? I mean, I gotta do this. Okay, sweet. I think that might have done it. However, it's kind of crazy that this deck really went this far. I don't think he's gonna give up though. Dude, okay, this would be the perfect time for Murozond to come in and just, you know, shatter expectations. I'm just saying. Come on, like, I'm unironically praying for Murozond at the moment, and I'm not getting him. This is crazy. Dude, I'm gonna lose this. What the f— Why am I so ridiculously unlucky, dude? How do I find a way? None of these have taunt. Wait.
The citadel stands strong.
Spends 2 corpses. But then I kill this. It goes back to 8. It's not gonna be enough, dude. Even if I do kill it. Oh, this is ridiculous. How do I lose to any deck with a beating pulse? I'm pretty sure this is still lethal. Okay, so he's hitting me for at least 7. If I can survive another turn, I get 12 more armor. Spidey has insane prejudice against him because people assume you're thrown because you don't know how to play out. I mean, dude, this is the rule that I have on Spider-Man. The moment you go 0-2, you switch. It's like, because if you're a Spider-Man and if you have more than 2 deaths and 0 kills, you are actively feeding. And it's like, I don't have a problem with someone picking Spider-Man as someone who actually likes playing Spider-Man. But it's like, bro, at a certain point, you gotta switch off the character because it's either A, not working, B, you're not him, or it's C, all the above. So which one is it? Because if it's not that, then it's gonna be D, you're gonna get flamed by your team. This is how these things evolve. Dude, are you actually kidding me? He's just pushing the... That better not be deal damage in hand, I swear to God. Okay, Jesus Christ. Come on, Murozond. No, that's the wrong dragon! Ah! Alright, hold up. Let's see, discover undeads. Spend 5 mana to keep them all. I mean, I also could just get more taunts. Okay, so this goes here. This goes here. We get a blob.
The citadel stands strong.
So I guess we're just doing this then.
All are nourished when the cycle renews.
Frickin' finally, bro. I mean, I didn't get to play my Murozond, though. That's all I wanted to do this game, but it was bottom 7. But yo, let's see. We just got a raid. Raid from Sinferno. Good to have you here, man. We're playing double Unholy Blood DK, but we put in a Murozond so that way I could say that it's a meme deck. I told him to raid you. Oh, yo, thanks, man. Thanks for the vouch. What's the play with Murozond here? It's very simple. Just gain health with the 6-mana spell. Play Murozond as like a secondary like healing condition that against like a rogue or against like the right situation like right there. If you play Murozond, it just wins. I don't know how good this is gonna be, but it's like I really have no idea how else to make this card work. I tried playing like a triple blood DK, but triple blood DK is like ridiculously difficult to survive with right now, which is kind of ironic.
Listen to the drip,
But it's like
drip.
this deck is just difficult to work, dude. A bad version of Murozond Unbounded in Quest Warrior? No, because I love. Okay, you want to know what the conversation is there? Why would we not run infinity damage when we can get random dragons? Which is just like, you can't. That doesn't work. You can't compare that to infinity. Wait, Sinferno got an ad? Wait, dude, hold on a minute. My ad should not be this difficult. If you're raiding somebody, you should not be getting an ad.
Play Psycho Rogue if you want to.
Play Psycho Rogue? You want me to play Psycho Rogue? That's not a common thing that I see in my chat. People, I thought people in this chat hated Psycho Rogue. I mean, I like it. I don't mind it. But yo, thank you for the 3 months, Wolf. Good to have you here, man. Thank you for that support. Welcome back to the Horde as we continue trying to maybe play Murozond. I don't know. Maybe we'll see. Yeah, it's Twitch's fault, not yours. I mean, I have my ads on like it should be on one of the lowest settings. And that's the thing that's very annoying is that even when you do that, it don't matter. But we will see. Psycho with Omen? Wait, people are playing Psycho Demon Hunter with Omen in it? Or are you talking about Psycho Rogue with Omen so that way I can mill my opponent? Which is kind of, I was thinking of like a mill shaman idea that was kind of similar to that. Play a mill shaman, draw through your deck, play Shutter Block into Omen at the end, delete their deck. And it's just like kind of sad how like no matter how you look at it, it just doesn't really make a lot of sense to play it. Ooh, 4-1s? In this matchup? No, he can easily just delete them by trading by playing this and then playing that. That would just get rid of everything. I'll just take the card draw.
The citadel stands strong.
Octo Demon Hunter with Omen. Well, that's the issue though. Like you already have a win condition with the Octazari. It's like the moment you put the Omen in the deck, like, all right, you've destroyed their deck. They're not dead though. If they have a board or if they have good cards in hand, you still die. we can't.
I remember this.
This is the problem, like kind of like with some of these cards. Like so, when Arami was asking about like, what if we run the other Murozond and Quest Warrior? And it's like, I mean, you could, but it's like you're comparing that to infinite damage. It's like one is just strictly better than the other, no matter how you look at it. And it's just like, what can you do? Okay, make a Koopy. Koopy could go hell hard with this. And if I play this, ooh. Alright, I got an idea.
The citadel stands strong.
Didn't people play Mill Shaman before? Back when people say Kill Jaden was hard in the meta, maybe it was worth a revisit now. Okay, well no, that wasn't Mill Shaman, that was Starship Shaman that could mill you. And it was because the Starship 3-mana liftoff was by far like one of the most insane cards for its time. So that kind of had more to do with it, in my opinion. Do I make a copy? I'm thinking about saving the copy for next turn. Get a copy of this. Alright, this might be a bit risky. But it's like if I do this, I'm not really accomplishing anything. At least with like this, I can get Omega Corpses. Terran Warrior? Yeah, you mean Control War? You mean Control Warrior, but worse? The worst Quest Warrior? Yeah, I guess I could have kept the 5/5 at higher health, but against poisonous minions, it doesn't matter. Why is Endtime Murozond's wording skip your next turn and not your opponent gets an extra turn? I have no idea.
Stop and smell the flowers.
Grinding back to Legend after missing last season, tried Demon Hunter decks and had a positive win rate, but nothing insane. Playing mid-range Dragon Warrior, Fire Rack, Elite Zilly ended last night in Platinum 2 with an 80% win rate with about 20 games. It goes pretty hard. Dude, Dragon Warrior is by far the noob slayer. If your deck is not equipped to handle the juicy stats that it summons, there's not really a lot you could do against it. So it's definitely just like the deck to play if you just want to farm the noobs. Okay, maybe double giant. Hey, look at that. Bummed. I don't think we played that one.
Crimson Strike.
Yeah, this is much better. Get rid of the poisonous. And now we got this hero power. Damn, this deck really is good. Holy hell. Who would have thought playing 8/8s for free would just work?
8 combatants and first.
I don't know, dude. Every single time I lose to this deck, I get kind of upset because of just how simple the idea is. This deck literally is just, you know, spend corpse, play minion. Okay, hold on. That kind of gets in the way. And I can't really make a copy without doing anything. The copy's not doing anything meaningful.
Here I come, ready or not.
Do this, I guess. Kind of sad. We can't swing weapon without breaking it.
No.
It's the Noob Slayer, but it's also piloted by noobs. Boom. Got him. Go into Wild and play both the old Murozond and the new one and give our opponent 3 consecutive turns. Yeah, you mean Temporis? You're talking about Temporis, right? I mean, he is a type of Murozond, or like he's an infinite dragon, but... Thoughts the new Pandora expansion Blizzard keeps talking about? I cannot confirm nor deny these statements. You are asking me to release NDA information, and I will not be tempted by something as trivial as YouTube chat or Twitch chat. You never been caught me dead doing something so silly. How does time work with Murozond? So I think Mark, MKZ, however you want to say it, already made a video talking about this conceptually. But the way that I understand it is that it's depending on the order of which you play the cards. I do not know which order. I've seen it done, but I did not commit it to memory because I'm like, I doubt I'm ever going to have to ever like do something with this. But yeah, it's something along the lines of depending on the order in which you play the cards is how they react. Alright, well, I haven't had a game where I played Murozond yet. Kil'jaeden would be excellent in this deck, pairs perfectly with the Murozond. The worst thing about the Kil'jaeden comments is that I can never tell when they're serious or not. Is this guy being for real? I never know. I guess we will never know. All right, is there a guaranteed lethal, or do I have to go for the shallow? Wait, hold on. No, it is just guaranteed, because no matter what, I'm either going to return this and have damage. Okay, yeah, I think this is just going to be enough, right? I just high rolled everything I needed, so it really didn't matter. Cool. I think mathematically speaking, that was 100% to get lethal. Even if I didn't get the deal 5. Attack with 1, get rid of the other, play 5, I have 4. Maybe it wasn't enough. Luckily for me, I don't have to be good at math to be good at Hearthstone. It helps.
Say versus Garrosh.
Victory or death!
Listen to the drip, drip, drip.
Be coining a 2. If this is Dragon Warrior, then this is a pretty sweet curve. Murozond works great in Quest Hunter after you've discarded their whole hand. I don't think that's true, because then that means that you have to play Quest Hunter. You have to discard their hand, which means if discarding their hand doesn't automatically if discarding their hand doesn't automatically end the game, and I have to also make it to turn 9 to play my Murozond, and then that ends the game, I think the deck has a massive problem. I think that needs to be said. The deck might have a little bit of a problem if that's how we're going about it.
Proportions look good.
Oh, me just now realizing that I probably should have gone for 5 more, because then I could have stopped this from happening, and then he just automatically does this. Then again, I should have enough stats to do this thing, right? Goes to 3. Only sauce thing you can do with Murozond right now is the immune card that Demon Hunter has. Yeah, but it's like, that's not even good, though. I think this is the only way the card can be good. Like, a possible synergy doesn't always mean, you know, worth building the deck around. And that's kind of the issue that Murozond has right now. Is that, like, the payoff for playing the card is just not good enough in most decks that would even think about playing it. And so that's why I'm trying to use it in this deck as like a top end heal card against like certain matchups. Like maybe against this it could work. Okay, that was really dumb of using location there if he doesn't have a way of dealing with this blob. Okay, so yeah, here's why doing that was dumb. So you could have done this, you could have killed the blob, and if you have a deal 2 in hand, you could easily kill the poisonous, and then you keep this thing alive. So using that location was just a death sentence. But if you also didn't have deal 2 in hand, that didn't matter. So, but it might have mattered off the top. All right, dog, you need to go outside.
Versus Akama. Listen to the drip, drip, drip.
Question be draw 5 cards, discard 5 cards? I don't know, man. The big issue with the quest is just the fact that it's not supposed to be good. And the other honest truth is that an ability like that, if it's a top tier strategy, people just leave. So that's just the problem. The design is not intuitive. It's a disruption tool, but it's not meant to be good. it's just, I don't know. Every single time I look at the quest, it's like, I want this to be good, but then I think about the greater good, and I'm like, sometimes I don't care about the greater good. I just want to play my tick and talk and make my opponent discard their hand. That's cool to me. Okay, I keep seeing buckets. The game really wants me to pick bucket of silvers. 47% win rate with Dragon Warrior every game versus a control deck. Wait, every game is game versus control decks with high rolls. I mean, that's what happens when everyone expects your deck. I mean, it really just depends on what rank you're at.
Job's done.
Because the higher you go, if the moment people know that you're Dragon Warrior, they're gonna change their game plan and they're gonna, you know, do the things that are the best against you. Like, for example, playing Blob. A lot of decks I feel like are just playing Blob, not just because it's a good card, but specifically because, you know, Dragon Warrior is popular. And it automatically won that last game. So it just makes sense to run a card like that. I wanna rock. You know, minions are minions, and I need minions. The SpongeBob song? There's a lot of SpongeBob songs. But this is definitely one of them. Yeah, another bucket. The game really wants me to pick bucket. Diamond 5 to Diamond 1, every game is Demon Hunter, so funny. I mean, because it's the deck that beats Dragon Warrior. And it is very good. And honestly, the funny thing about Demon Hunter, there's like 6 different Demon Hunters you can play right now. There's Spell Demon Hunter, there's Blob Demon Hunter, there's All-In Cycle Demon Hunter. There's like 4 different versions of like Blob Zagar that are running around. Huh. So I can't play my Airlock Breach here. If I play Foam Render, it doesn't really do that much. What does he even draw at this point? -1, but who cares? I'm just trying to play the Murozond, and I can't even get that. Really trying Murozond for the mini set. How many wins does he have so far? I mean, I'm 100% win rate with this deck right now, but it's not because Murozond is good by any stretch of the imagination. Get down. Huh. Okay. I think this is the first time I've seen that card get played.
Pay up, Clark. 1 moth baby rent is due.
Oh my. Oh my. Ooh, we have tempo. Next turn. Oh boy, are we going hard. Oh my. Yo, zombie coming in with the 10 months, man. Pay up, baby. Baby rent is due? What do you mean? It's not Valentine's Day yet. When you're this age, you get to wait until Valentine's Day before you get to pay the child support, right? Guys, I need the time. I'm a deadbeat that plays card games all day. You think I have baby money? I got things to do. I'm hopefully gonna be going to California for BlizzCon. This does not sound like yeah, I don't know. The Shamanist guy. Yeah, I have no idea what this guy's doing. I don't know, bro. It's just kind of sad that it is what it is. But yo, zombie, thank you for the 10 months, man. Welcome back to the Horde. Hope you're having a good one, man.
Sai versus King Malak. Listen to the drip, drip, drip.
Okay, so Sushi, I see you talking about like temporary cards and maybe using those in Warlock. The big issue is, okay, you filled your hand. How do you get rid of everything? The amount of setup that you need for the temporary cards to maybe discard the entire hand is just like, it just doesn't work. Like, Hunter at least has them a look. Better wine and dine you? Hey man, that's expensive. We got a kid now. Think we're allowed to do that anymore? We gotta be frugal. Oh boy. Why would we just throw a 2-1 like this? Announcement today. Zeddy hasn't uploaded a video. I love how Zeddy not posting at regular time is the announcement of the announcement. I guess we'll see. Two mana leeches? Yeah, I mean, if you're going all in on this, you just care about corpses. Leeches don't really summon that many corpses. Maybe I'm just supposed to hero power, but I don't know. Going wide seems like a good idea.
Shaking us stuff.
This should be working, right? That is not working. Wow, okay. HS Guru and HSReplay are not working properly right now. Oh, bro, come on. Target opponent discards every card in their hand except for one. TikTok quest should be way easier than this. No, it shouldn't, because here's why it shouldn't, because they didn't make the card to be good. I mean, this is really what the conversation melts down to. Like, they didn't want the card to be good. The card isn't good. They'll never make the card good, and we're not really. It doesn't really help us to try and think of a way to make this kind of strategy work, because even if it did work, the community wouldn't like it. So it's just like, I don't know, man. I just haven't like thinking about it at this point.
I remember this place well.
It's like the card is what it is, and if they support it in the future, then the card will be worth exploring. But right now, it's just a meme. Just have to come to that realization. Don't mean to be a party pooper, but it's just like after playing the deck myself, and then trying it off stream and going immediately 0-4 with it, realizing I'm never gonna get a better score than I had earlier. It's just. It demoralized me. Like, there's just no reason to play the deck anymore. Hunter win. I don't give a damn about the community. Well, that's not what I'm talking about, man. Like, the card's never getting better. The community has nothing to do with that at this point, but I'm just saying, even if it was good, it wouldn't be received well. So it's just like, there's just no point. There's just no point. Maybe I find more spells. Ooh. Okay, that's not bad. Kinda wish I had a Rager. Alright, we have double airlock breach. This might be a Murozond game. Deus Rogue? Wait, what is Deus Rogue? What does that even mean? I mean, I tried playing Deus Rogue originally with like Umbra and whatnot. Murozond against the OTK class. I mean, hey man, I can put myself at 50. Murozond is, yeah, probably actually not getting played this game, depending on what the Grifta gives him. At the same time, he's already down a pupil. That's kind of important.
Sisters, my arrows shall strike down our foes.
Wait. Brother, I can kill the Sylvanas now. What are we doing? Discovering a spell, is that worth the health? It could be. Oh, this doesn't even cost health. Oh shit, that's just a free discover. He's just now realizing. Nice. Destroying a minion. A beer already? This is not a beer, it's a Coke. Clark doing Coke during a stream? Holy shit. At least pull out the Pepsi. Stop putting beer in my Coke. If only I was that smart.
I could.
Have it like one of those like wraps or whatever. Or, you know, inside every single smoker's home is like that can of Coke, but it's like the ashtray and it's not really a can of Coke. God forbid, you know, you're you're drunk enough to fall for the bit. Grifta. The big thing right now is, does he have pupil? He's throwing it at the minion. So 24 is like the big number to play around right now.
Let's see here.
Yeah, fucking Grifta, bro. What's that song? That song was Shapeshifter by Amon Amarth as we go immediately into spooky, scary skeletons. Oh, this playlist is too powerful.
Let's see here.
Does Pterodax save me, technically? That helps. Seal your doom tonight.
Hurry up!
Nothing can pass my house.
Corpse Decay as well. I've enjoyed it. I'm just wanting a reason to play Murozond. I'm not playing this deck because I think it's good or because I think it's fun or anything. I just don't. I can't think of another deck that could have Murozond in its deck and have a positive win rate. Did I get an MBU DK from Blizzard, Clark? Wait, are you asking if I've queued into an MBU DK? I don't. What do you mean MBU DK from Blizzard? Because I haven't queued into one, I don't think. At least not this season. I saw it on like the first like day or two because World 8 was trying it. And good lord was it bad. It was just worse hand buff DK. Oh wait, yeah, I did say I was gonna ask him for it. I doubt I'm gonna get a list, but yeah, I haven't asked. I forgot. Make a BUDK good again. Ghoul's Knight with the passive hero power, instant win. Boo. Oh, Oh, wait a minute. Wait, this is discounted. I haven't corrupted this yet. This is just an awkward position to be in. I'm not, like, accomplishing anything with my turns. I'm just not dying, which is great against this deck, but at the same time, I want to do more than that. I don't want to spend the corpses with the foam render, but am I ever just supposed to start going base? $32 is a completely fine number to be at for this deck, unless he's got mixologist value.
Junk on that scary. Junk of fun.
These could belong to a brand new species.
I found a sea urchin.
I'm off it.
What a great deck. Nothing else to say. Am I having fun? I will. That's the first loss of the day. I can't let that bring me down. However, nah, I did not have fun that whole game. Oh, great. All right, you're on the Saturday morning talk show. I hope you have something funny to say. I remember funs.
I remember having fun. Sweet, sweet fun. I always hated it.
I kind of feel like I do that voice a little too well.
I always hated it.
Say versus Garrosh.
What's he selling?
I will show no mercy.
Have I made Murozond work yet? No, I've not played him once yet. I don't even think the Murozond's been in my hand yet, actually. This is kind of crazy. Murozond's not even been in my hand yet in 6 games. And there have actually been times where he would have been, like, a little bit useful. So yeah, when it happens, it will be absolute cinema. Wait, were you sniping? If he says yes, then I have a reason to report him. No? I'm just gonna respond based. He knows my opinion on Hunter, so it's very sad that he queued into me, knowing what it could do to his favorite streamer's mental health. Murozond is a real MVP. He knows he sucks that he doesn't show up, so you can draw the real cards. Nah, dude, I said earlier how there's actually been moments where he would be decent. So if anything, he's just got performance anxiety. However, this is not a matchup where he's gonna work. Sadly, this would be a matchup where if he doesn't show up, it would be a good thing. But because of that, it's actually going to, it's actually gonna pop up now. Face me if you dare show Reign Supreme on the Imbued DK. That would just be a handicap, wouldn't it? KW. The handicap of playing a BUDK. It's just cold. He doesn't perform well when it's cold. Listen here. I can perform under any circumstances. Okay, hold on. Going face seems like a pretty good idea. I could play the handler and I could trade. Actually, hold on a bit. I should probably. have an idea.
Sun stream.
Sniveling maggot.
Let him cook.
Hurry up.
Now that's not a bad turn. Why Murozond in DK? Because we raise our health total. We play Airlock Breach. We go up to 50 health. If we play 50 health, if we go to 50 health, Murozond could be a legitimate win condition. It would have been really funny if Murozond got eaten there. Just saying. It would have been pretty funny. Oh, jeez. Alright, keep the stickiest word we can. Like, dude, can you imagine this warrior's reaction if he eats the Murozond? Like, it would have been so funny if we saw him, you know, on an actual camera. Okay, so now I get 4 drops.
Planetary decimation.
Oh! Oh! Wait! all right. That's pretty based. All right, gotta be on it. That's some nice synergy playing and. Okay. All right. I guess assimilating blight can be kind of cool. Will Imbue DK be good after rotation, or am I crazy? Brother, you're not crazy. You need to be institutionalized. There's a difference between being crazy and being so cuckoo that you need to go into the bird's nest. Yeah. I don't know about that one, brother. I think you might need to be institutionalized for that one.
I'll make my own fortune.
Listen to the drip, drip, drip.
It's when evil next in line. Clip checkpoint. Give me all your clips. And wait, hold on a minute. Wait, hold on a minute. I'm holding a gun and I'm saying I can't be saying that with a gun because then that has a completely different. Okay, yeah. Never mind. Don't give me your clips. Give me your video clips. Don't no. Cuts. This PSA is ruined. Not those clips. Those are the wrong ones.
Shaking us stuff.
Was I at 4-1 before that last win? Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Wait a minute. Deck tracker. What is this? It must be. I don't know. Apparently that was Schrodinger's Hearthstone game according to the deck tracker. I got my rank for it. Not the ones that make me look bad, the clips that make me be in the right. I'm gonna pull out a flushed away reference. Because I just watched this recently and it's actually really funny how good this movie is. Alright, men, you know what to do. We surrender! No! Not that one, you idiots! The Kung Fu thing. I don't know why, it just reminded me of that. I don't know. Saying no to a charged Ziliax when I also have Maladar in hand. Just bonk him.
I found a sea urchin.
Yeah, I recently watched, I rewatched Flushed Away when I was secluding myself and playing ladder. Ooh, wait a minute. So if I do this, I have 9. Is there any reason not to just play the Raptor? Nah, I'm gonna just guarantee it. Have I seen Pluribus yet? Nah, I haven't seen Pluribus yet. The only reason why is because I don't know if I mean, maybe I can pull it up on my computer. I don't know. Like, whenever I'm grinding on ladder, the first thing that oh, Why are you making me do this? I'm only gonna get 4 dragons, and if they're not like insanely impressive, I could just lose automatically. Do it to call the. Oh god, this is gonna. Okay, all right. You know what? This is my very first time playing Murozond. Let's see how good he is. I mean, that 10-10's not that bad. That's not a bad one. That at least will kill something. Okay. Okay, sure. He gets 2 turns in order to, you know, play Sylvanas into pound Sylvanas. At the same time, he hasn't played any other sisters. Wait, this could actually win. Wait, this could, like, actually win the game. Giving OP a free win. Yeah, giving the Hunter a free win of all things. Was that +4 health? Yeah, we did it for the tempo.
Wow.
We did it for the tempo. It's like actually, I mean, it's good in this one extremely narrow specific circumstance if he doesn't clear. And he hasn't played sisters yet. Murozond getting out early-ish is key. If it's 10 meta, then it's scary. I mean, I don't know, dude. Murozond just screams to me as one of those cards where you have to play it in the most specific way possible. Like, you have to play it going into a particular opponent. You know, have to play at the right time when they have no cards left at hand, which, again, you know, begs the question, did you even need Murozond to win at that point when it could have been any kind of healing? And so, like, this is what I feel like they're doing with cards like Murozond. They're making healing a lot more difficult. And especially when like Ziliax rotates, think about all the lifesteal that's going to that's not going to be that common, especially throughout all the classes. Like DK is probably going to have lifesteal because it's kind of its class identity. But it's like, I feel like lifesteal is going to be a very rare keyword in the next couple sets. All right, almost picked on dog toy there. Not focus on that. Focus on my dragons. Dude, he didn't clear the board. Doesn't this just mean we automatically win? Don't we just automatically win the game now?
No, take back.
Still no sisters played, so my minions that have more than 4 health are definitely safe. I think in this situation, Avatar of Hearthstone would have been better. I mean, okay, if Avatar of Hearthstone would have summoned something like a 10-10, like, then maybe. I don't know. Why did he kill Varric? I have no idea, dude. 100% Murozond. Yeah, guys, you want to know the funny thing? The effect of the Murozond turret is still there. I mean, the dragon survived, and I have the 5/5 that accompanied him. So, like, that turn actually won the game. I'm gonna fucking cry, dude. That's the first time I played this card, and I unironically have a 100% win rate with Murozond right now. Dude, what if I hit legend with this shit? Oh god, no. Can you imagine the clickbait legend with Murozond? Murozond DK legend. The meta's changing before our eyes.
Say versus Tetris.
Is this my final form?
Oh, this is stupid.
Drip, drip.
I should not be rewarded for this. I should be actively punished. I mean, I don't know, dude. Airlock Breach just seems like a really good card to keep. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I might need more music like this. This band is called Milk Talk. Like talking with milk. This bass is just speaking to me. Can't see the ranks of me or my opponent? Oh, that's right. I forgot to do the thing. Hold on. I've been diamond this entire time. We are making our way to legend because I've been lazy. Like, dude, I have the 11-star bonus. Not being legend by day 4 is strictly just an issue of, I don't want to do it. Then the season reset recently. Yeah, it reset 4 days ago. And the fact that I'm not already legend, hashtag washed. I mean, this just summoning minions is not that bad. Okay, sure. Because it can matter against his board as well if he has like a bunch of pirates and stuff, right? You know, something I just thought of. Why have we never made like a washer emote? Like a washer and a dryer? But the washer obviously intends, you know, being washed. I should commission a washer emote. 5/5 copy with this. Hello. Value. What's getting nerfed predictions? Elise. That's all I got. I don't know, buddy. I have no idea what's getting nerfed. And honestly, I don't even know what else to nerf aside from Elise. Because I am of the opinion that there is no amount of nerfs that are going to make the game feel better. So I think they should just take the diversity that's there right now as like as a W. Because the only thing that's really preventing the meta from like flourishing in a different direction is things like Elise and, you know, going first and that kind of thing. But generally speaking, I just don't think there's anything they can really do to quote-unquote make things better before rotation. Like, we got the game we're gonna get, you know? Like, rotation is the only thing that matters at this point.
I will find a way.
Blob to 3 health. So you wanna know the funny thing about Blob? I've seen like 3-4 different ways that people have suggested to nerf Blob, which means that no one's in agreement on how exactly to handle this card. There's some people that are like, get rid of the poisonous on this. There's someone else is, you know, just say make it 5 mana. Someone else was like, you know, the 1/2 shouldn't have taunt. Like, there's a lot of things about this card that pisses people off, and I find that particularly funny. Need to do something about Wild? See, I'm not familiar enough with Wild to know that, but if you say that, then I'm just gonna take your word for it. The only thing I've heard about Wild is Warlock being a problem. That seems to be the major sentiment. Ooh, go with this again. Stranglevyne could be funny, but minions are minions. At 13. 10 Warlocks in a row, no exaggeration. There's like 5 good Warlock decks. Wait, hold on. Did we just add a washed emote? Oh! Alright, I approve. We have washing and we have washed. Perfect. Perfect. Our emote game is truly the best in the Hearthstone community. Felon needs to be a condition if 2 different Death Rattle minions died this game. Ah, I see someone watched the Zeddy video.
Nothing gets past my house. Nothing gets past my house.
Call it a hunch, but I don't think Blob is that big of a problem, especially as someone that played Blob for most of last season. Like, you want to know something that I feel like a lot of people just really don't consider with this deck? This deck has weaknesses, but the simple truth is, if you're weak against taunts, then you just die. You know, like, I get why people want this thing nerfed. But as someone that spent almost the entire last season playing Demon Hunter, trust me, there's ways to play around this shit. What are you doing? Now I can get a taunt! What are you doing? Oh, come on. Give me my show value. He's actually letting the show get value. Or maybe not. Damn. Oh, now he's using it against me. How dare he. Then again, I do just have, like, damn near lethal here. Any way to find lethal? This deck doesn't have burst, so no, it's just this.
Join me in my eternal prison.
Ooh, if you like good music, pay attention to this song.
Crimson Strike.
Alright, please don't zilly me, it's the only thing that matters. Well, we knew that was coming. Mostly killed the minions for board space. If I get the giants or the, yeah, if I just get the giants, I can play them, but didn't get them. Clark's favorite card is Kill Jaden. Silly Clark playing his Murozond Quest Warrior. Wait, what? This is not what I was expecting. Why did it give him 6 more HP? Bro, I don't care. He's dead. Ooh, look at that. I gave him a little bit more HP. Ooh. If I'm not playing perfectly, brother, the answer really is because I don't care. Convenient excuse, but it is the truth.
You defile the dead.
You think I am playing Hearthstone in order to challenge myself? Look at that. We still won the game exactly on the next turn. It's like I know this deck's thresholds in and out. Well, I guess we maybe are hitting hitting Legend with this Murozond deck. Murozond deck. Yeah, dude, I misplayed right out of rank 5. hitting rank 5 was just the misplay, and I decided to just not let that happen. Fell Hunter is actually a really cool card, unlike Blob. I see. This is the thing I like about Fell Hunter, man. And this is something that I think that's really funny. Fell Hunter is literally the definition of minion-based combat. It is. It is minion-based combat with death rattles. And it is something that I love in Hearthstone. I love things like Fell Hunter. I love things like Cube. I love things like Piloted Shredder. That's where that joy came from. Piloted Shredder was like my first like real you know, like, or I guess eggs in general, you know, popping an egg and getting a minion out of it. Ooh, it's by far, you know, like it is the thing that got me addicted to Hearthstone, was popping death rattles. I think that's like specifically the mechanic that like got me interested in this game, especially when I like started like playing Zoo Warlock. And then obviously, like, you know, I fell in love with combos because I've always liked combos since the very beginning. Blobatar is basically Piloted Shredder when you think about it. Yeah, it actually is. You want to know why? Because when Piloted Shredder got the Doomsayer out of it, then everything else died. Just like, you know, what happens with Blob. Everything dies to the Blob. Everything dies to the Piloted Shredder Doomsayer. So I don't know, dude. I just find the opinion of Fell Hunter being nerfed to be kind of funny. Because it quite literally is everything that people have been asking for. It's a minion-based combat. It's a card that rewards deck building. It's just a nifty card. Clark likes when someone puts something inside of something. Yeah, like a Russian doll. You know? There's like 4 toys in one. Yeah, that's what you're talking about, right? You're talking about like Russian dolls. Which could easily be ruined by adding 1 word to that sentence. Fell Hunter has piloted Sky Golem. It kind of is. Minions or 3/3s. Kind of awkward, but people get rewarded for deck building. I thought 99% of players only knew how to copy. Well, the first person that came up with it was at least creative, right? Kind of got me there. My mom has one of those at home. I bet she does. Yeah, let me know what she says, you know. Next time your mom brings it up, you know, tell her that Clark is wondering which one I should get her next. Net decking is deck building. I mean, here's the thing about net decking, man. You can't escape it. It's just like,
I remember this place well.
Here's the thing. Okay, the thing that really sucks about net decking is when you just net deck, you don't look at anything, and then you play the deck, and then you misplay with it, and then you get mad at people. You know, but it's just like, people are just not good deck builders, man. I'm not a good deck builder. At least I wasn't originally. I'm still kind of not. Like, I'm essentially trying to say net decking is not my issue. My issue is being bad and then blaming your opponent when you can't make the deck work when you literally didn't read the manual. And I'm kind of speaking more as like someone that's had to deal with this problem, where someone will just copy my deck lists, have no idea how to pilot them, and then they'll go like 0 and 15 with the deck and be like, Mr. Streamer, the deck doesn't work. Even though I didn't do my homework. But it's your fault, Mr. Streamer. You tempted me. You said this deck was the best. I was tempted by your 7-3 record. Ooh, hello. That's playable next turn. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Why do I do this to myself? Why do I let you people decide what I do? You guys don't care about me. You just care about the clips. That's all you care about. Why did I hesitate? Just pick. Oh, God. We did nothing. You put it into the deck? Nah, y'all are peer pressuring me into following through. A real supportive chat would not be enabling these bad decisions. Yeah, it's only my fault. You've never lost when you played Murozond? I hate that you're actually technically correct. You know the greatest thing about this? His Murex. Wait.
You face Psy Shadestorm.
He fucking knows.
Many thanks.
He fucking knows, dude. I really hope that he picked it. There's no way. Okay, he didn't pick it. But oh my God, can you imagine if he picked it?
Rock number 802. Welcome to the collection.
Is this gonna throw the game? Like this game is just turbo winnable right now. I don't even need the Murozond. Oh my God, dude. Wait, he's doing nothing? Okay, just a free minion, I guess. Don't even need to be doing this.
Timelines converge at your end.
That's your end.
All right. I have a couple problems here. This was bad. This was very bad, actually. Ooh, okay.
One person's treasure is more.
Okay, setting up Eudora. Oh my God! That's not fair. That thing's gonna be able to attack twice now. Oh, gee, dude. Do we see how bad giving our opponents attacks are? Like, we're actually seeing in real time just why this is bad. Oh, he's actually just gonna turn it around. Oh my God, this is so terrible. Oh, this is beyond bad. This is like okay. This is like, you know when you have to put up a child's art on the fridge and you have to be like, "Oh, yeah. That definitely looks like an owl. Yeah, we're gonna put this on the fridge because we like it that much." Don't you fucking tell him anything. We can't kill his self-esteem. We have to pretend that it's good. Oh yeah, oh, this is a very nice legendary 9-drop neutral card. It's gonna go right on the fridge. God, this is so bad. I was winning the game, like without a problem. I was winning this game, and now I'm in a situation to where I might not be winning the game anymore. This card legit. Oh my god! I actually fucking died because of this. No. Oh my! I gave him a second wind. At what cost? All right, maybe I can still win. Maybe. I mean, I have my Ziliax, but now he's got a second Yadora. Jesus, dude, this is so horribly bad. So I think we learned a very important lesson. The timing of the Murozond is by far the most important thing. Wait a minute, those are gonna be 2/6s though. Wait, no, they're not because they can't attack. Well, winning after playing Murozond should be an in-game achievement. Well, if it was, I should be getting it then. Technically speaking, I have won with after playing Murozond. I played it on turn 6 and 1. After that, I think Murozond needs rewind. That would make just so much sense. I don't know, man. Maybe they thought it would be too consistent. Here's the big thing about Murozond. Like, there's a lot of, like, really bad, cheap dragons that are rotating out. And by bad, I mean, like, low-statted dragons, right? Like, the Perils dragons are rotating, for example. There's going to be no more gift wrap whelp. The origami dragon is going to be gone. So, maybe post-rotation, the odds of getting better-statted dragons are going to be better. Oh my god, what is this? Dude, I'm gonna lose to the beast because of Murozond. I'm actually gonna lose to the beast because Murozond is a card. I don't want Murozond to be the next generation of Ziliax. Please don't do it to us. I mean, I don't know, man. You're gonna have to get over it. This card being unplayable now, it better be good next rotation. I don't know. Some of you guys just sound like you're allergic to fun, powerful cards. Everything has to be the same predictable play minion pattern. I would like some variations. Okay. I have no way of defending myself. No way we missed, right? Okay, alright. Alright.
I've been inside that thing.
I could gaslight myself into saying there's a chance. Chat likes their minions bumping into each other? Yeah. I don't know, dude. I feel like at this point the hero power. Oh! What? Where did this come from? What's happening? Dude, Hemet! Getting value for the first time in forever. Yeah, dude. Clark knows bad dragons very well. Don't you dare say that! There may be some people that don't know. I am not responsible for what happens afterwards.
Relax your mind.
There's no way that I could smack that, right? I don't have any big rushers left.
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
I think I need to play these cards now because it's not very likely that they'll actually do something useful in the future. What are we watching? Murozond. Endtime Murozond. Oh, we deja vu'd mine.
And I will bring
Okay, that's GG at this point. Yeah, Murozond lost this game. This is what I'm talking about, where it's like you have to use Murozond as like a defensive tool.
I will silence their screams.
Wow, the throwback on some of these cards is kind of crazy. Gets a bunch of 4/4s from the Fell Hunter. And yeah, that's just gonna kill us for sure now.
That is enough.
So yeah, if you're looking for a reason not to play Murozond, there's your reason. You quite literally threw the fucking game. And now I'm gonna have to be smart with my use of Murozond for the rest of the stream. Cause we did the funny thing. I'm not doing that again.
Sai versus Illidan.
Feel the hatred of 10,000 years. Listen to the drip, drip, drip.
Have they fixed Toki? I don't think they have yet. Wait, is Toki giving you 4 cards? No, Toki's giving you 3 cards now. Well, no, I think it is fixed. Yeah, I think it is fixed. See Bakwa a lot in Wild, and the even deck one. Tavern Brawl's Yu-Gi-Oh! Turn 1 kills. Oh, do I have to take a look at the Tavern Brawl? There's usually a Reddit thread on the Tavern Brawl this week, right?
The citadel stands strong.
Not seen the thread on Reddit.
I remember this place well.
I've been on the receiving end of this matchup so often. Turn the music all the way up. Nah, because then I'll forget to turn it down. But I feel you. I do love this track too. What is this hand? Playable card? Thank the Lord. Alright, what do I want? No, don't give me Murozond. I don't want Murozond. Ooh. Wait. Hello. A playable. Alright. Good enough, I guess. Yeah, Murozond double battle cry. What every boy wants for Christmas. Wait. Oh, if I had one more corpse. Dang, man, if I had one more corpse, I'd have lethal. Calligrapher Druid, I do have that on my radar. I am aware of that.
You defile the dead. Hurry up.
This just still kind of wins the game because now deal 5 is just checkmate. Ding ding. I think there's even still a lethal even if I don't use my Resera Awakens. Because I had this hero power. I had a lot of ways to get through the taunts. Alright, what's this Tavern Brawl? Oh, it's blood magic. Okay. If this were old me, I would try to make like an OTK with every single class. But current me doesn't even want to do it once. I'd rather finish my legend grind. Old Clark was younger. Yeah. I don't know, dude. Back then, I looked at content very simply. It was like hysteria type content, where it's like, ooh, every Tavern Brawl, I could make like a combo for every class or something. But sadly, that content just never really boomed after the original like couple of years of Hearthstone. Yeah, I don't want to keep the demon. Yo, what's going on, Vuk? Good to see you, man. We are trying to play Endtime Murozond. Got coin 4s. Playing Murozond is like going for an OTK for your opponent. Yeah. Low-key lowering the win rate of Endtime Murozond. What do you mean, dude? I'm raising it. I won a game with it earlier. That's more games than you've won with Endtime Murozond. Fact. How many cards did they die for Ravenous and Return Policy? First Defense Crystal, then Ball Hog, and now they're going to have to nerf Blob. I mean, dude, I don't think that's the way to look at it. I mean, Ravenous... Defense Crystal was annoying no matter how you look at it. Ball Hog was definitely annoying no matter how you look at it. Return Policy is the card that is rotating that will make that deck less powerful. And once that happens, then the deck is going to be less frustrating. Like, I have played a lot of Fell Hunter. I have played so many Fell Hunter decks. And the card that puts it all together is Return Policy. Because the one thing that a lot of people are not thinking about is what happens when you don't hit the 4-5 curve. When that doesn't happen, the deck is, like, damn near unplayable at a lot of instances. You miss your threshold, and now your opponent has more ways of being able to interact with you. And then suddenly, like, playing Fell Hunter can feel like you're already behind, because if you play Fell Hunter, then you already know that you're effectively skipping your turn. So it's just like, Return Policy is the glue that keeps it all together. And once that rotates out, I think Fell Hunter will not be nearly complained about as often. Is this still going to be a strong card? Yeah. It should be a strong card. Okay, I don't really get why he's playing totems here.
I never make two trips. I never make two trips.
If I get a rusher from this, it could be really good. Sugarvine Demon Hunter will be meta when Return Policy rotates. What do you mean? Return Policy enables that deck too. And I always feel like it's important to reference that Return Policy was like literally bad until Emerald Dream came out. Like, that card had 0 applications until Ravenous Fell Hunter was printed. It's the weapon. If the weapon rotates, the whole interaction won't be so annoying. What, the Tusk Piercer? If you do get rid of Tusk Piercer, Death Rattle Demon Hunter gets significantly weaker. That is 100% true. My egg stonks are going through the roof right now. Wait.
Ooh, take backs.
2, 3, 4. Good enough. Save this for next turn. No point in playing it now. Try to grind my rank so I can come across you on ladder, but you always keep climbing so fast. I'm always a rank behind. Well, it's not about the current rank. It's about your star bonus. If you're not at an 11 star, if you're not at an 11x bonus, you're not going to queue into me. I don't know if you knew that or not, but it's like I'm only going to like you guys have probably noticed how most of my opponents don't have like ranks, and that's because they're in legend. But this is what the game does. Like if they're higher up than me, then they're not going to show the rank most of the time. Doesn't mean anything to me. It's just crazy how there's not going to be another fan.
Crimson Strike.
Didn't realize matchmaking was based on point. Yep, it's based off the star bonus. As the season progresses, then you're a lot more likely to queue into someone that's not in the same star bonus as you started with. But especially at the beginning, yeah. Wait. Lethal. Wait, no, I don't have enough corpses. Sag.
Despair. Delicious. Crimson Strike.
Yeah, it should be GG now. Why not add quests on the deck? Because it doesn't... You're only thinking about completing the quest. You're not thinking about what the quest. I'm playing quest on turn 1 and not playing Morbid Swarm. That's already bad. And then even if I do complete the quest, look at how my opponent is already dead and it's almost turn 9. Well, now he played Ziliax, so it's a little bit more up in the air. Any legendary mechanics you would like to see return from the past? I mean, a lot of people have been talking about Colossal Minions. Colossal Minions would be nice to come back. I've been talking about Titans. I think Titans are cool. I like what Titans bring to the game. Alright, I'm not just mindlessly slamming this Murozond. Let's learn from our previous encounters. There is no secret lethal here. Is there something better than Airlock Breach here? I don't think so, man.
Crimson Strike. Hurry up.
Maybe I can actually win this game by playing Murozond and healing back up after removing everything. But I don't know, man. This Maladar and Shaladrisil is just probably going to end the game. I don't understand why you have to play the quest turn 1. Because if I'm not playing the quest on turn 1, then what am I doing? Like, if I play Morbid Swarm on turn 1, it's like, alright, great. Then it's turn 2, I want to play Raptor. And then it's turn 3, I want to play Assimilating Blight. And then it's turn 4, I want to play When are we playing the quest? And the thing about playing the quest is that, like, you're getting a location that is dealing 4 damage a pop. And if I'm not playing Umbra, then that thing is just going to deal 4 damage every 2 turns and maybe get an 8/8 that sticks around. It's just the deck doesn't add anything. Like, you don't need it. It's just damage, and you already have plenty of damage, and this is just kind of the problem with the quest design. It wasn't intended to be better than anything, which is what sucks about it. It was legitimately intended to not be a good card.
I remember this place well.
Quest, yeah, and it's also taking, yeah, the quest is also just taking unnecessary space that you would literally want any other card for. So that doesn't help you either. Hold up. 10 mana location? I just like the visuals for completing a quest. I mean, fair enough, man, but I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you and tell you that it's good, though.
You defile the dead. Hurry up!
Is there trouble?
Crimson's
Alright, that should be GG. Question auto cast at the start of the game? No. That'd be if you are auto casting a quest, that the reason I really don't like that is because then you're just making your 30 card deck into 29 cards, and then some quests would just literally be the easiest thing in the world to complete. That one, like for example, Quest Priest. Quest Priest would be so much easier to complete. One less card in that mulligan means one more holy card or one more shadow spell. Okay, I can return that minion back. I really want to play the Murozond here, man, but now that he's got a potential Elise location, that
I remember this place well.
and GG. What did he trade for? It didn't matter. He was never winning this game. Look at Murozond pulling all that weight, though. I think I'm gonna have to put legend in quotes for this run. Getting Toki Mage again? Oh, you want me to play Toki Mage? Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. I really don't know what to play right now outside of trying to make new stuff work for videos. If it's like an established archetype, I'm just
I never turned down a good
like I didn't even want to play Double Unholy Blood because this is just Control DK but different.
I can't do that.
But I thought I could throw in Murozond in here and make a funny video for it, so that's why we're doing this. Alright, we finally got new. Ooh, boy. Hold on, I gotta make my
Rot number 802. Welcome
I already
to
know the
collection.
tweet that I gotta make. Let's see, did they post this on Twitter yet?
Eyes on the horizon!
The biggest news, and we'll go over this in a second. All of you people that wanted Shadow Step rotated out. Congratulations, you guys won. We are removing a variety of high-impact cards to open up new design space and give classes a chance to explore fresh strategies without being tied to older dominant effects. Swipe, Brawl, Corpse Explosion are just a few examples of the biggest changes. Biggest change is the removal of Shadow Step, a card that has shaped rogues since the very beginning of Hearthstone. We're excited to see how the class grows once this iconic staple disappears in the shadows. So I'm saying, hug your Hearthstone friends who play Rogue and Warrior. They're gonna need it going into 2026. They are definitely going to need it. So yeah, I as a rogue player am pretty upset. I as a warrior player am very upset. I as a druid player am also pretty upset about this. But chat's going crazy right now. We joke about Shadow Step all the time, but Brawl is a really big change. I mean, dude. So what did we just get for Warrior and for Mage? They got a way to replace the Brawl. They have the 5-mana removal card and freeze card. I'm not saying it's great, but it's the first thing that comes to my mind on how to replace the Brawl. When do the changes go into effect? This is all building up to the next year rotation. You are getting the core set for next year, and we'll go over this here in a second, and we'll really take a look at everything. This is the only reason why I logged on today, by the way, was this announcement. Lynn got stuck at Diamond 3 for about 3.5 hours yesterday. She ended the stream before she crashed out. Leave Diamond 3 now. I'm not gonna have that problem, don't you worry. Lynn's playing one Somni DK. I'm playing the good DK apparently. So I don't know, man. I think we'll be fine. As long as I don't play my Murozond too soon, I should be good. Board-based noob mech rogue. Let's go. Clark has the star bonus. Does Lynn not have the 11-star bonus? I would not know. Boom. Bing. Pow. Give me the other one. I did just say pow, so it's funny that he just said punch. New cards look cool. Ooh, what? Okay, so what all was actually announced today? I need to take a quick little look.
I remember this place well.
Core set comebacks, new class tool. Ooh. Wait a minute, some of these new cards look kind of nuts. Okay, this is less news than I was expecting, but this is still pretty hype. All right, well, yeah, we'll go over this here in a second. Well, but we also have an entire list of core. Yeah, we have the core set, so that's why the post is small, because the actual change is in the text document. just going face. I need to play this song right now. Noggin Fogger. Yeah, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. So here's the thing. Here's the thing that a lot of you guys may not realize. Yes, Shadow Step is dead. A rip bozo crowd for Shadow Step. If Rogue has another tier 1 strategy, I better not hear any bitching. Oh man, dude. I better not hear any complaining. Shadow Step's finally dead, so when Rogue is still the best deck in the game, I better not hear any complaining. Y'all aren't gonna be able to pin this on Shadow Step anymore. Oh, that's kind of crazy. Is this still lethal? Yes. It is still lethal.
Crimson Strike.
Oh, wait, I'm one off. Oh, balls. I could have played Pterodax.
Too bad.
I could have played Pterodax and it was still lethal.
Don't make me dive back in there.
Wisp is GG. Curator got a funny change. Priest is getting shafted. I don't. Okay, what do you want? What is it in the list that you want? Because I haven't taken a look. I have to. I only know the core set for a couple of classes. I do it for Rogue and I do it for Warrior. Because again, I saw Brawl and I literally shed a tear. I'm like not even kidding. I shed like at least 4 tears when I saw that change.
I remember this place well.
We did it! Even though I probably didn't deserve to win this game. Alright, cool. Let's take a look at these changes, shall we? Why is there no music on YouTube? Audio splicing reasons. I can audio splice onto Twitch, no problem, but audio splicing on YouTube doesn't seem to work. No idea why. GG, man, honor to play against you. Yo, Turkey, what's going on, man? I was trying to make, I'm trying to make like Murozond work in this deck, but like it's a very niche idea. Okay, really can't judge the core set till you see the set. I would also agree with that, but this is like the building block. If you don't like what's in the core set, then you're 100% dependent on the next set, and then if that doesn't work for you, then that's going to be a problem. So it's just about preference in a lot of situations. Okay, this is as close as okay. Oh, whoa. Okay, there we go. Okay. All right, so we're gonna look at this very objectively. Let's see. Boom. Let's do this. All right, here we go. This could work for now. Woo. Okay. Hello, I have joined to mourn. Oh, dude, if you're a Warrior player, if you are a Rogue player, even if you're a DK player, you are definitely going to be feeling some of these changes to the core set. Because, my God, some things are definitely changing. So I guess we should just start with DK, because as you can see, cards like Soulbreaker, Corpse Explosion, Deathbringer Sorfang, Vampiric Blood, Horn of Winter, and Stitch Giant are rotating out. And in their place, we are getting Bone Guard Commander, Corrupted Ashbringer, a new card called Consumption, which is a 4-mana double Blood Rune card that deals 3 damage to 2 random enemy minions, and you draw a card for each that dies. Ooh. We're also bringing back the Mograine. The triple blood decay enjoyers who want their Mograine. You now have this card back. So now blood decay has an actual win condition outside of just surviving. It can survive and kill you. And in addition to that, we have another new card. A 2-mana double frost rune card, probably replacing the Horn of Winter. Freeze a character, discover a spell. We don't have Slippery Slope anymore, I don't think, because I think that was a Perils card, if I remember correctly, right? So that isn't going to work with this. So this is just 2-mana freeze a card and discover, which isn't horrible. But then we also have Corpse Farm. Not really sure how much this is going to matter. This card's was kind of bad back in the day. But boom, DK is losing its staple removal card. Corpse Explosion, it's finally gone. It's been that long. So what is Demon Hunter getting? Demon Hunter is getting a lot of big demons. Okay? We are losing Immolation Aura. That's huge. We are losing Gunnar Glavesmith. That getting out of Illidari Studies is going to suck. We're losing Wayward Sage. This out of Illidari Studies is going to suck. We're losing Tusk Piercer. Ooh, God, that hurts. Death Rattle, Demon Hunter decks are taking a big hit with that, because now things like Blob and things like Fell Hunter are going to be a little bit harder to utilize properly. And also keep in mind, return policy is rotating as well. So that is huge. You automatically have a big hit happening to Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter losing a lot of early game presence here. Yeah, they're losing a lot, man. Zai, not really that big of a card to lose, but Immolation Aura and Tusk Piercer, very big cards to be losing. Very big cards to be losing. And then on the other side, we have some new cards that we're going to have to take a look at. Ah. Okay, so we have a new 9-mana demon. 9 mana, 9/8 demon. Your hero is immune as just a regular ability. A passive ability, your hero is immune. Battlecry, your next demon costs 0. Does anybody here shopper Demon Hunter? Nah, we're not getting these before. Like this is happening on rotation, so like shopper isn't gonna be a thing. But can you imagine this card with like shopper? Demons are just gonna cost 0. Mal'Ganis is crying. We're getting back Mythical Terror, a 7-mana 4/10. If you guys don't remember, it has Lifesteal, and at the end of your turn, it forces all enemy minions to attack this. This is what Lifesteal is gonna be now, by the way. Lifesteal is gonna be very sparing in the format. You have Netherwalker, which is a 2/2, discover a demon. You have 4-mana 3/5 demon. Whenever you draw a card, summon a 1/1 demon with Rush. Not really that insane. And then we have Wrath Spike Brute, a 5-mana 3/6 demon with taunt. After this is attacked, deal 1 damage to all enemies. Some of these are pretty decent. Some of these are like meh. But the 9-mana card, ooh. Now this card is looking pretty spicy. This card's looking very spicy. Alright, let's see here. Druid is next. Pour one out for Swipe. Swipe is gone. Thick Hide Kodo, Park Panther, Witchwood Apple, and Greybow are gone. So Greybow loot being lost is kind of a big deal in my opinion, as well as the Witchwood Apple, because now Treant decks are a lot worse, and potential Cheese Greybow decks are a lot worse as well. So that's kind of sad. But then on the other side, you have Crystal Merchant. If you have any unspent mana at the end of your turn, draw a card. You have Underking making a return. 7-mana 6/6 Undead with Rush. Battlecry and Death Rattle gain 6 armor. We have Savage Striker. 2-mana 2/3. Battlecry, deal damage to a enemy minion equal to your hero's attack. So some kind of like attack druid could be maybe playable. We have Boomkin. I think this is a new card. 5-mana 4/5. Choose one. Restore 8 health to your hero or deal 4 damage. Ooh. Wow, that's actually really good. Can you imagine getting both of those abilities? And then we have this other new card, Ulfar. 6 mana, 4/3, Battlecry, give your other minions Death Rattle. Summon a minion with this minion's cost? Ooh. Ooh, that's a token druid card. Wait a minute. That's a token druid payoff card. Huh. That's an old card? That's not... No, I literally don't remember what this is from. Boomkin... Fractured and Alterac Valley. Yeah, this card literally, this is new. I've never seen this before in my life. So that's Druid. Hunter. We have Deadly Shot, Master's Call, Terrascale Stalker, Ice Trap, Barrock, Kodobane, and Varanus rotating. As a Hunter hater, I do not care about almost any of these cards, except for Ice Trap. Okay, cool. Secret being gone. Terrascale Stalker is actually a card I wouldn't want to rotate because I like Death Rattle Hunter if I'm ever going to play a Hunter. And wait a minute. Wait. You just made Quest Hunter worse. Yeah, dude, Quest... Dude, Quest Hunter is not even going to work post-rotation now. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why even make the quests? Why even make them? Why even make them, brother? All right, what's on the other side? We have Call the Wild. Okay, that's kind of huge. Pressure Plates. After your opponent casts a spell, destroy a random enemy minion, if you guys don't remember that. We have, Headhunter's Hatchet. This is going to be annoying, depending on the decks. Battlecry, if you control a beast, gain +1 durability, so this could just be a 2/3 weapon by turn 2. That's very good in the early game. Halazi, the Lynx. Battlecry, fill your hand with 1/1 Lynxes that have Rush. Augmented Porcupine, Death Rattle. Deal this minion's attack randomly split among all enemies. That would be great to have Stalker with, but sadly we don't have that. And then Dragonbane. After you use your hero power, deal 5 to a random enemy. I can already tell you what's going to happen. Face Hunter is going to run this. They're going to run that 1/3 that makes your hero power 0. And then this could potentially be like 5 mana, deal 7. Which is pretty insane. Think Dragonbane is going to be a fun card. The Face Hunters are going to be very happy to see. But yeah, dude. All I'm seeing is that certain cards are staying. I don't like Hunter. But Terrascale going away really hurts me. I would like this card to stick around, but now I know that I'm just not going to enjoy Hunter. Alright, moving on from the cringe class, going on to the hopefully fun class. We have Arcanite... Oh, I'm sorry, we have Arcane Artificer rotating. Primordial Glyph, Firelance Portal, Flame Geyser, and Caligos. Okay, I'm kind of sad to see Cali go. Glyph going away. Honestly, I like all of these cards. Flame Geyser means that Elemental... Or, I'm sorry, it means that Twisted Seer gets worse as well. Glyph leaving GG Quest Mage. I mean, dude, okay, so hold on. Hold on. Calm down, buddy, because if you look on the other side, you could see Ruined Orb. You lost Primordial Glyph, but now you have Ruined Orb. That's still a good Discover card. We have First Flame, so we have removal. We have Chadgar. Your cards that summon minions summon twice as many, but we don't have Conjure's Calling. Deep Freeze is now 7 mana. Freeze a minion, summon 2 water elementals. And then we have Astromancer, summon a random minion with cost equal to your hand size. Ooh. Dude, this is like screaming Conjure Mage. Are we gonna get like a Conjure card? Kill a minion, summon a bunch? I don't know, I think that'd be cool. I have waited 4 years for this day. Crusade Azora is finally gone. It's finally gone. It's actually been 4 years, right? It's been so long. This card has been around for too long. I cannot think about what Paladin has done in the last 4 years that hasn't involved Crusader Aura unless I made it, which was Pipsy Lanessa Paladin. It didn't run Crusader Aura. No, it didn't. All right, what is it? What else is it losing? Red Scale Dragon Tamer, that's kind of a big hit. Underlight Angling Rod, Bronze Explorer, and Anachronos. Those are pretty big. Losing Anachronos and using the Dragon Tamer are pretty big in my opinion. But on the other side, we have Battle of Akar, 2 mana 1/3, discover a holy spell. Not really that insane. High Lord 4 Dragon. Divine Shield, after a friendly minion loses Divine Shield, give a minion in your hand +5/+5. Okay. Veteran War Medic. 4 mana 3/5. After you cast a holy spell, summon a 2/2 medic with lifesteal. Coghammer. A 3 mana 2/3. If you guys don't remember, by the way, this card used to be one of the best cards in the game. Give a friendly minion Divine Shield and Taunt. Seems like it seems like we're getting a lot of Divine Shield cards. Divine Shield and hand buff. And then we have Ivory Knight. 4 mana Ivory Knight, by the way. This card used to cost 6 mana back in the day. Discover a spell, restore health equal to your hero, equal to the cost. Did Anachronos just come out with this expansion? No, dude, Anachronos is a card that came out years ago. Anachronos was added into the core set a while ago. I forget what set Anachronos first came out, but he was nutty then. Quest Paladin will take a big hit. You hear that? It's the world's tiniest violin. As we're listening to Pedro. Yeah, my world's tiniest violin sounds like the Pedro theme. Remember, guys, quests weren't supposed to be good. All right, moving on to the next one. Priest is losing Ship Surgeon, the 1 mana 1/3. We have Spirit Guide going out, Thrive of Shadows, Light Bomb, and Madame Lazul. Not gonna lie, Priest is very sad about losing the Thrive of Shadows. But what are they getting? Okay, maybe the Priest players have a point. What is this core set? Crystal Smith Cultist, if you're holding a shadow spell, gain +1/+1. Okay, so that's useless. Priest of Anshi, 5 mana 5/5 with Taunt. Battlecry, if you're restored health this turn, gain +3/+3. Okay, that's bad. Initiation, 6 mana, deal 4 to a minion. If that kills it, summon a new copy. Probably not going to be that good unless you discount it. Devouring Plague, 3 mana lifesteal, deal 4 damage, randomly split among all enemy minions. Not horrible, but also not particularly good. And then this new card, Kalia Menethel, 6 mana, 4/5, undead. Battlecry, resurrect your highest cost minion that died this game. Okay, that could be kind of cool. That could be kind of meh. That could be kind of maybe really good if you have a way of like cheating out a card from your deck. Like imagine like a Barnes and to pull out a minion and to like play this and then bring that minion back. But I don't know. That doesn't really strike a lot of confidence. Wait for it. They're gonna need to do something. They're gonna need to do something with this card, but we have no idea what until we see what the next set is. All right. Oh God. Oh dear Lord. Oh good. Oh my God. Oh my God, man. Take a look closer at the links. Why? What, it's 4 mana instead of 5 mana, and it's also a 4/2 instead of a 3/2? It's Hunter. I don't care about Hunter. All right, moving on to the class that I actually do care about. Rogue. Go on, make your jokes. Go on, spam your rip bozos. I know. Us Rogue players have had it so hard for so long. Shadow Step is gone. Yeah, Zeddy's lobbying has finally worked after all of this time. Everyone's looking at this, and if you like Zeddy, you're like, thank God for Zeddy. And if you're a rogue player, like me, you're definitely pouring one out tonight. That's for damn sure. Shadow Step, gone. Undercity Huckster, gone. Raiding Party, gone. Hengeclad Burglar, gone. Eviscerate and Tez, gone. Outside of Shadow Step, losing Eviscerate, losing Tez, and low-key losing Raiding Party is kind of a really big deal. Not being able to get your weapon tutor. There's been so many pirates that have been really good to just get out of the deck. Yeah, Tez is gone, so you Thief Rogue players are going to have to figure out what to do with your random stuff. But we are getting some more random stuff. We are getting Shadow of Demise back. We are getting back Shiv, Jackpot, Saket Sapper. I have no idea what, wait, no, I remember this card. I remember this card. 4 mana 4/4. This was Nathria. 4 mana 4/4. Death Rattle. Return a random enemy minion to your opponent's hand. This card is, it brings back bad memories for me in particular. Oh, Old Doom. Yeah. I remember the art. Spy Mistress and Crazed Chemist. These are trash. Jackpot, depending on what they give us, is not trash. Spy Mistress is definitely not trash for things like Stealth Rogue or like things like Aggro Rogue, and there definitely will be like, you know, some kind of like tempo-based minion deck that just wants to play minions and then potentially go face. And Shadow Demise is a very good card. Like these aren't horrible. It's definitely better than Priest. They're no Shadow Step, but Shadow Demise coming back, Jackpot, and potentially the Spy Mistress are cards you should be keeping an eye on. So yeah, I think that will be something to keep in mind. All right, Shaman. Is it better than nothing was better than Shadow Step. Jay Alex is calling the devs retarded. Oh boy. Well, I knew that he wasn't going to like the news one way or another. The streamer is too positive. What do you mean I'm too positive? Spy Mistress was insane. Spy Mistress saw legit play. Jackpot was part of a meta-relevant deck during its time. And Shadow of Demise is another way of enabling decks with a lot of spells. These are all very real things. I'd be coping if I was being like, oh, yes, Shiv. I'm so happy we have Shiv back in the meta. Crazed Chemist, oh, man, that card's going to break the meta. Yeah, they add Jackpot and remove Tez. Yeah, who knows what they're gonna do, man. All right, Shaman. Shaman is losing Menacing Nimbus, Flame Tongue Totem, Feral Spirit, Marsh Spawn, Jinju Speaker, and Alakir. Ooh, they're losing Alakir. That's kind of big. All right, we're getting Hammer of the Twilight. This card is 5 mana? 5 mana? 5? Like not 4, but 5? Okay. Healing Rain, very good. Wait, what? What do you do? Why are you giving us the worst shaman spell in history? Glaciate? I mean, Totem Golem is great, but I'm looking at Glaciate. Wow. All right, that's horrible. Shaman got 2 completely unplayable cards in its core set. Healing Rain, good card. Totem Golem, fantastic card. New card, though. 5 mana, 3/5. After this or an adjacent minion attacks, get a Lightning Bolt. Ooh. Okay. I am listening. You want to know the, okay, hold on. No. Wait, guys, wait. Here's how you have to think about this card. Bro, imagine you have a token shaman. you have a bunch of little minions that when they attack, they die. And then the next minion gets, you know, positioned next to this card. If I have, like, say, a board full of 1/1s, let's say I have 6 1/1s, and then I play this card, I can get 6 lightning bolts. Now, that's a fucking card. Okay, I would explain why these other 2 cards are really bad. This is very good. Nature Shaman back? I don't even necessarily think it'd be Nature Shaman. I think Vasia was right about Burn Shaman. I think Burn Shaman might be making a comeback. Like, if they bring back a way of, like, discounting all of these spells, you know, I mean, I guess you do have the Rook. Wait a minute, maybe Nature Shaman can be a thing. Missed the part that allows you gain Rush. Why do you guys care about my Hunter opinions? I don't care about that card having Rush. It's not gonna make that card any more playable. I don't care about Hunter. I hope the card sees no play. I hope Hunters enjoy it not at all. We're talking about Shaman and getting lightning bolts. That's way cooler. Wait a minute, which is Apprentice? Z-Man is 0/1 Beast, Taunt, Battlecry, add a random Shaman spell to your hand. So we got the Shaman Babbling Book back. Lightning Bolt possibilities. Yeah, dude, this is really good for Shaman. Don't forget the new Overload Synergy. Oh, that's right. Overload Synergy. Okay, I gotta admit, I am kind of sad we're not getting a card that unlocks our mana crystals. We're not getting a Lava Shock or like an Overdraft. The Hammer is still dog. I mean, it's dog, but dude, this card is insane. This 5-mana card is an actual win condition. So yeah, I mean, Hammer is horrible, but oh wait, guys, I could run that 2/1 Pirate that discounts it by 1. I can make it 4 mana. Yeah. Okay, Shaman was looking really dicey with these 2 cards, but the rest of the set actually looks pretty good. All right, Warlock. Oh, yes! Oh, yes! No way! Yes! Oh, I love Warlock. I love Warlock so much. Yes! I saw the Void Lord. I saw the Gnome Feratu. Let's go, baby. Yeah. Guys, isn't Doomguard still in the core set too? We actually might have a chance for Cube Warlock coming back, baby. Cubicle is rotating. I don't want Cubicle anywhere near this shit. I want regular Cube. Here's my prediction. There is no way that you are putting in Void Lord in the core set, and you're also keeping Doomguard without potentially revisiting the cube mechanic. I believe maybe not this next expansion, maybe not even the expansion after it, but maybe the next coming expansion. Sometime in the future, they're going to print cards that are going to work with Void Lord and work with Doomguard, and we're hopefully going to get, like, the new, you know, 2026, 2027 version of Cube Warlock. This just has to work, right? There's no way they would allow this. I feel like it has to be, man. All right, let's see. So Dreadlord is gone. Dark Alley Pact is gone. Demonic Studies, Despicable Dreadlord, and Solarium. All right, Solarium is gone. Twisting Nether, Void Lord, Gnome Feratu, which discards a card at the top of the opponent's deck. We're getting Honest to God Disruption. We have Rift Cleaver. If you guys don't remember, it's a battle cry, destroy a minion. Your hero takes damage equal to its health. And then we have Willow coming back. Summon a random demon from your hand and deck. Okay, so that's going to be a way of cheating out the Void Lord. Location destruction with oh, wait a minute. I didn't even read the text. Destroy all cards, all minions in all locations. Wait a minute. Twisting Nether, destroying locations. That's pretty big. I mean, doesn't it do that already? Does it not? I don't remember. Probably doesn't. Dark Hole is back, though, man. Look at this link. Cards you would like to see in the court. You wanted this card to come back? Eh. I don't think Rift Cleaver is gonna be good, but they should just give free refunds at the quest at this point. Yeah. Quest Warlock losing Solarium is kind of a big deal, right? All right, what about Warrior? I wish I had like a bottle to pour out or something, man, because we're losing Brawl and we're losing Shield Slam. Control Warriors are literally going through an identity crisis right now. What timing for music? Yeah, I got 5 on it, man. It doesn't get easier. It doesn't get easier the more I look at this. This hurts, man. Cargo Guard, Fiery War Axe, Brawl, Shield Slam, and Heavy Plate. Gone. Warrior about to be begging on the streets. Iron Forge Portal, Sky Raider, which adds a random pirate to your hand. Detonation Juggernaut. What the f... Battlecry, give your top minions +2/+2 in hand. Okay. Warmaw Challenger coming back is actually kind of hype. 3 mana, 1/10. Battlecry, choose an enemy minion, battle it to the death, so it just keeps attacking it until either the enemy or this minion dies. And then Bladed Gauntlet. There's only one thing that this Gauntlet is going to be able to do. And we already, some people already know in chat, it's Noggin Fogger. We got Noggin Fogger back in Hearthstone. Oh my god. What? Chat. No. No. No! Oxazari! My boy! They're putting down my boy! No! What about Nomelia? I don't give a flying fuck about Nomelia. Octazari. Brewmaster. I don't know why they're rotating Cobalt Geomancer. But Octazari and Brewmaster. Man, this Shadow Step hate has gotten out of hand. Y'all rotated Brewmaster as well. We literally don't have bounce effects in the game anymore. They're just gone. This Shadow Step hate was way too much, man. Wisp is gone now. We don't have a replacement for Wisp. Maybe we'll get it. They usually like to let the community vote on that, but I don't know if that's happening this time. Rogue's still, welcome to the new year. Fuck Rogue and fuck Warrior, and also fuck Rogue. Yeah, so Cobalt Geomancer, Youthful Brewmaster, Nerubian Egg. Why are we rotating Egg? Nomelia, Menagerie Jug, Cornelius, Slither Spear, Vulpira, Wisp, Octazari, and even Ragnaros. I did not see a single person pouring one out for Rag in the chat. And I think it's just gone to show how Ragnaros doesn't really matter in this year. Like, he has his moments, but he's really not anywhere close to how good he used to be. Oh my god. Okay, let's look at the other cards. We at least have a couple of new things that are happening here. So we have Merch Seller, 4 mana, 3/5 Naga. At the end of your turn, put a random spell on top of your opponent's deck, so Disruption. Micro Machine, 2 mana, 1/2 mech. At the start of your turn, gain +1 attack. That's a classic throwback. Okay, Witchwood Grizzly. Again, dude, the cube ideas are gonna happen. We're bringing back the Witchwood Grizzly. I love to see this, by the way. Some kind of Taunt Druid, maybe. Taunt Druid could see a way. We have Swamp Leech, a 2/1 beast with lifesteal. We have Lake Thresher, if you guys remember Guardian animals. Whatever that one Druid Hunter twin spell was, or dual class spell was. Doesn't Cube rotate? Cube is rotating, but I'm saying what they're doing, especially with like Void Caller. I'm sorry, with Void Lord coming back. There is going to be a deck in the future, whether it is they're re-adding in core set or if they're adding in like a card for an expansion. I believe there is going to be something that is going to utilize these cards, but and very similar to how Cube did. Whether they're class cards or they're neutral cards, we're gonna get some that's gonna utilize these cards in the future. That's my guess. But we also have Small Time Buccaneer. Oh, what are you thinking, Blizzard? Ooh, what are we thinking about? This is oh boy. Imprisoned Vile Fiend. Another Dormant Rush card. May not be horrible for like a Dormant Demon Hunter or something, but doesn't seem good. Keymaster Alabaster. Fun card. Whenever your opponent draws a card, add a copy to your hand that costs 1. There's got to be something useful you can do with this. This ability is just usually pretty funny. Thank God Brew is gone. No, man. Give me back my Brew. Are they finally getting rid of StarCraft? Yeah, StarCraft is this is core set we're looking at. StarCraft is rotating. Brightwing, yes, is 2 mana now. Add a random legendary minion to your hand. 2 mana. Avatar of Hearthstone and Mare Noggenfogger. Avatar of Hearthstone, I think, came out in expansion, and then they just added it to the core set. We have a Mimicry. Ooh. Mimicry for Alabaster and Rogue. That's a good point. Buccaneer is not that scary anymore. Dude, this card could be scary. This, you know, this card just brings me back to a time in Hearthstone. Like, okay, hold on. Wait. No. Guys, shut up. Small Time Buccaneer. Totem Golem. Token Shaman with, like, if it gets more pirates or more ways of synergizing with Overload, we're just literally going to have Aggro Shaman come back. Ooh, buddy. Ooh, is that going to be, ooh, boy. Ooh, boy. Sorry to make this prediction, but yeah, think about that. Aggro Shaman coming back. You guys remember, the mean streets of Gadgetzan? Either that or maybe, yeah, Demon Hunter could use this too. Quest Shaman? One mana Beast, 1 mana Pirate? 0 mana Beast? Totem? Heh. I guess, but you're gonna lose Shutter Block. That's kind of a big deal. Okay, Perils in Paradise, which, Whizbang's Workshop, and StarCraft are rotating. Great Dark Beyond. But yeah, that's all that changes, man. Lots of changes. And before anyone's like buff anything in chat, remember, this is just the core set. Alright? This is just the core set. Losing Control Warrior is going to be kind of big, but they might get some more stuff in the future. We're just going to have to see. Pretty big changes, though, if I do say so myself. Quest Warlock is completely dead now. I would not be... Okay, so hold on. Hold on. So here's the thing. Here's the thing. So this quest doesn't get any better. It's still dead. This quest doesn't get any better. It's still dead. This quest doesn't get any better. It's still dead. This quest got actively worse. It's even more dead. This quest is never going to see play again. It's still dead. This quest got actively, got a little bit worse, but we're also losing a lot of the good cards that make this archetype good. It's still dead. It's never going to be good ever again because Blizzard doesn't want it to be good. This card could maybe be good in the future, depending if they have holy or shadow cards in the future, but it's still going to be dead because it's a quest card. This is never going to see play. This actually maybe could be the only playable quest if Shaman has the curve to make this happen, but I doubt it. I very much doubt it. Again, this quest got worse, and even in Warlock, it's still going to be completely unplayable because we don't have any ways of discarding our hand. This got actively worse because we were losing Solarium. And this maybe could still see play. Quests just aren't meant to be good. There's just no other take. There's no other take. Quests are just not meant to be good. But there you guys have it. Wait, Shaku and Curator were changed? Oh, wait a minute. There's a whole nother... Oh, yeah. There's a whole other graphic.
Versus Arana.
So, I didn't see Shaku, and I didn't see Curator on the list.
Listen to the drip, drip, drip.
How is Curator any different? Draw the Beast, Dragon, Murloc. Isn't that how it's always been? Am I crazy, or did she... what the hell's different? Changed removing from your deck with no functional change. New full text battle cry. Wait, so what? From your... So it's just draw now. So they just semantic changed it. Wording from your opponent's class to another class with a functional change, so the card is now chosen from a random class other than your own. Sure. Yeah, chat was going crazy being like, oh, but this card has Rush. It's clearly insane now, right? No, it's not. If Token Hunter is good, it'll see play. But if it's not, then, well... What is Blizz cooking with that? No idea. I think they're just trying to avoid confusion. Endtime Survivor was so good that they had to give it to Priest in the core set. I don't even know what Endtime Survivor is. Is that the card that if you heal yourself, you get whatever or whatever?
Nice to meet you.
I'd buff the shitty Hammer of Twilight, but bro, you're clearly not thinking about the 1/1 pirate. Wait, isn't that card rotating actually? Reducing your weapon by 1 mana. It's so broken.
I remember this place well.
If I left up one more 1/1, it was easier for him to get his minions to 0. They gotta go upwards now. Just hope they don't botch the increases, because if after all this they make good, powerful cards that are quickly too good, the entire 2025 year is in vain. I don't know, man. Like, core set is a good idea of to see what every deck can work with within a class, right? They're obviously trying to make Control Warrior weaker, for example, and they're trying to make Rogue not be dependent on its battle cries and its mana cheating nearly as much. So, like, once we see the next wave of cards, the next expansion, which I think is going to be revealed pretty soon, if they didn't they tell us how soon it'd be? Something the 9th. Yeah, tune into Hearthstone Spotlight live stream. First look at the exciting updates. Potentially, maybe we'll get some new cards in that announcement. Oh, man. Guess I have to wait on that.
My hand tresses. I'm seeing red.
Well. I think we just found the real reason why Endtime Murozond is in my deck. I think we just found the real reason why it's a good card. Curses.
You defiled the dead.
Killed the wrong 9-mana card. Draenei Warrior didn't even see play, and now it leaves. Does this mean that I can finally make a video talking about how Draenei was the worst tribe in Hearthstone history? Was Draenei a tribe? I don't know, dude. I've had a an idea recently to just make some rant style of content. Like, case in point, I've actually thought about making a video talking about how much I despise Hunter as a class. Just get the lead out, man. And I'll just like start the video being like, warning, this video is not meant to be constructive or Like this video is just meant to be rage. You know, it's not meant to be taken seriously. This is just me getting my opinion out there. If you disagree with this, then cool. Good for you. I don't give a shit. Let me just rant about how much I hate this stupid class. Still a lot of damage. No idea why Murozond is such a hated card. It's super strong. If you need 400 dust. Or hey, if you need a card getting milled from your deck, he can take the bullet. Like actually I think that's just the edit right there. Where it's Murozond getting milled. And it's like, get down, Mr. President! Get down! That's the real way to use Murozond.
I must withdraw.
Insane, bro. Alright, 2 more games. Man, some of these comments are pretty fucking mad on Twitter. Holy shit. Let's see, looking at the Zeddy post. I bet this tweet's gonna have a lot of my live reaction to finding out Shadow Step is rotated. It's been so hard to keep quiet for weeks.
Versus King Malak.
Listen to the
Start to tell me to play Priest instead of Rogue. Wisp leaving, Witch's Apprentice coming at, it says interesting implications for the zero cost spawning transform pool. At what cost? I was wondering where you were today. Yeah. Honestly, yeah. This card being gone is just so goddamn nice to see. Oh, it's the Hunter player again. I think this is the last guy that beat me. The second last guy that beat me. I made 3 Draenei decks and they were all shit. Velen not working with amalgams is the nail in the coffin. I don't know, man. I think I definitely need to make a video talking about the Draenei's and how they were just horrible. Check on J. Alex. He's not even online. Wait, hold on. Did he make a tweet?
Sisters, my will shall lead us to victory.
Oh my god. I don't think he's very happy. I don't.
Shaking us stuff.
Oh man. Jeez. Yeah, you got Shiv back, brother. It's gone. It's finally gone. Yeah, this entire tweet is gonna be very constructive, I imagine.
Frozen in fear.
Murozond here to tank all the Gnome Feratus. Is the set, wait. Is the set gonna change imbues? DK losing all undeads and hand buff that killed useless imbue even harder. No, it's not gonna change imbues. I have no idea what they're thinking about with imbue, DK. Aviana Priest actually has above a 50% win rate in this season so far. Let's go. What? Where are you seeing that information? 50% Aviana Priest? I mean, if Tic Tac's not playing, I don't believe it. Also, I'm in a position to where I could probably concede this game now. But I have to play it out because I'm on a streak. Oh wait, no, I can't streak at this rank. Back with the pizza. Oh, dude, we went over core set changes. You might want to rewind and check our reaction to that. I'll probably be making a video later today and posting it. It's why I didn't make a video today. I knew that I would have to post this once I am done.
Sisters, my instinct shall hunt down our enemies.
I'm seeing red.
I have nothing nice to say, so I'm not going to say anything at all. But, ooh boy, we know my opinion on Hunter.
Lush wilds and clear skies. This could be our home.
10-2 of the Murozond deck. No way. That card led to a win somehow. Foolish child. You have no idea what you're talking about. I guess you'll have to watch my video talking about Murozond DK to figure it out. New brawl? It's blood magic. The blood magic brawl. I was originally thinking about playing Airlock Breach, but then I realized the 8/8 can actually stick. And yeah, I could have played the Airlock Breach, but it's like, if he has Sylvanas, then it's just...
These could belong to a brand new species.
Who could put a price on such powerful artifacts?
So he just loses?
I could.
3-mana Shadow Step that reduces the cost of minion by 5 mana or something. I doubt that's gonna happen, brother. They killed all bounce. Youthful Brew is gone. That 4/4 Shadow of Deception, right? Is that rotating? No, that came out in Emerald Dream. So that's going to be the only bounce card that Rogue has now. The 2-mana Web of Deception. So if you want to play Bounce Rogue, you're kind of screwed. Wait, he's going for healing? Well, that's annoying. It actually keeps him alive. Elise? Elise isn't enough, though. Weapon? Hey! Rogue Spider Legendary. Also, yeah, not gonna be playable. Pickaxe? Oh god, we're gonna run pickaxe. Which isn't gonna be good enough. Yeah, dude, Bounce Rogue is just dead. Like, maybe we can run the Web of Deception because we also have Prep. So you got a 0 amount of 4/4 on top of it. But, yeah. Rogue is gonna have to figure out a new way to win games, it seems. If you just do nothing but healing, it's not gonna be enough to win.
I found a sea urchin.
I'm waiting. Oh, I have nothing nice to say at all. I have absolutely nothing nice to say about this deck.
Drink with me, friend.
Rogue has to win a new way without cheating about time. What do you mean, dude? Rogue used to win games by tempoing minions. Remember playing Edwin? Me just now realizing he didn't heal. God, I hate this fucking deck. It literally just makes me see red to where I'm not thinking clearly. Poor Rogues have to find a new way that isn't spamming the same minion over and over. Oh, dude, I am going to be so goddamn happy when Rogue is still the best class of the game, and everyone's gonna have to quickly come up with excuses on, well, I mean, Shadow Step is gone, and I still don't like Rogue. I guarantee you that's gonna happen. I promise you that's gonna happen. Rogue is still gonna do something ridiculous, and people are just gonna be like, well, Shadow Step is nerfed. What do we complain about now, guy? Oh, Prep. Prep needs to be. We need Prep out of the core set. That's good. That's where the goalpost is gonna go next. Yeah, Prep the new boogeyman. Clark glazes Rogue and Druid endlessly. Yeah, I will, because they're the classes I've had the most amount of fun with in Hearthstone history. You think I'm just glazing these classes for no reason? No, they're the ones I have the most fun with. Never been nerfed to leaving rotation like a boss. Yeah, I just So Prep is gonna be the new card that everyone complains about in Rogue. Oh, but Prep's been around for so long. Rogue has had it too good for too long. Yeah, I don't know, dude. You guys are saying this like Rogue is gonna change. It's still gonna be the best class of the game. Cope harder? Nah, dude. I'm saying this all right now, so that way when I'm right, I can just be like, I can just revel in it. Because that's what you guys wanted, right? You guys wanted Rogue to be in a different direction, and that's gonna happen. Rogue is gonna go in a completely new direction. With the Rogue designer, he's already cooking. All right, you guys think Rogue is dead? Nah, Rogue's not gonna die. Rogue will adapt. Rogue will overcome. Rogue is still gonna be like top 5 best class of the game. I swear we're gonna see Stealth Rogue with spiders and combo. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, dude. This is what's gonna happen. Rogue is gonna adapt very much to what you just said. It's gonna go away from the battle cries. It's gonna go away from the immediate value, and it's gonna go for stealth, and it's gonna go for uninteractive ways for you to kill its board. You're gonna have to run AoE that affects the entire board in order to beat Rogue. We all know that cockroaches are really hard to kill. Hey, man, it's the year of the scarab. You want to know what else it could be? The year of the roach. We are in the year of the roach right now.
Drink with me, friend.
Well, clearly he did get the good one. I want Druid back so badly. I think Druid will have some cool stuff. We still don't have a ramp for the class, though. We're still kind of missing some ramp. Rogue will be the top class of the game from the bottom 5 classes. I'm just saying, man. You keep building up these expectations. I don't know. They might come crashing down. Good enough. So this is still going to draw Shala and hopefully Airlock. Yeah, only 2 cards left in the deck. Zeddy celebrated the Rogue nerf by buying 6 new Lego sets. Monk class is coming. Dude, Reddit's been saying that for the past 4 years. I don't think there's been any indication. Like, what do they think? Okay, guys, they rotated Brewmaster. They're not bringing back. They're not bringing in Monk. I'm sorry. You think they would get rid of Brewmaster if we were getting Monk? Not at all, man. Monk class, monkey class. Very sad. Aviana Druid is leaving. Such a fun card to just casually have in a deck.
I found a sea urchin.
I'll be kind of sad when Aviana rotates. It's becoming a Monk class card. Yes, that's why. They're going to reuse the art and everything. Hasn't played Sisters. Feels like fighting for board might matter without needing cards like Crusader Aura to snowball quickly. Is it Cho still going to be core? Yes, Cho is still core. I guess that's another argument for why Monk isn't going to be a thing. If he plays 2 Sisters, it's only dealing 4.
Chunk of fun.
I will find a way.
Well, this is actually giga annoying.
Sniveling maggot.
Throw away the weapon, but I want to win the game next turn. Quasar rotates. If it's Great Dark Beyond, Perils of Paradise, or Whizbang's Workshop, it's gone. Pretty sure this guy is just out of options now.
Sister sisters, my will shall lead us to victory! Sisters, my arrows shall strike down...
Ah, drink with me, friend.
Drink with me, friend.
I'm so glad that I could beat Discover Hunter right now with this deck. At least there's that.
My blade cuts steel.
Bam. All right, well, that's technically Legend with Murozond, even though I didn't play Murozond for like the last 4 games. But yeah, there you go. Technically Legend with Murozond. I took out Soul Searching for Endtime Murozond. It's not really worth it. It really didn't add much to the deck. Would have been funny if Clark misclicked and dreamed his giant instead of the nightmare. Yeah, you know what? I should have dreamed the giant I just played and then play it again. That would have been the best thing to do, right? Well, I mean, I could. Should I go top 100 and see if I can't get top 100 so that way the video can be top 100 with Murozond? Nah, I'm not gonna make it a goal, but I'll play a couple more games. Time to bonk? Yes, yes, I do want to get some bonking in.
Say versus Uther.
Yeah, my MMR from the previous season is kind of carrying me, even though I had some
Listen to
games
the
with some
drip,
decks that weren't really that good.
drip.
Another win for Endtime Murozond. Nerf win. Theory that people are floating around makes sense. Bounce will be a monk mechanic, and that's why they're phasing out of rogue. I think you're looking way too much into it. You're looking way too much into it, bro. It ain't that deep. It really ain't that deep. Notice how I'm not stepping around the conversation of monk being a thing, and I'm just outright telling you it's not gonna be a thing. I'm telling you, bro, it's not happening. 3, 4, coin this out on 5. Wow, we just lose immediately to aggro.
Good to the last drop.
I'm seeing red.
Really, dude? Fucking seriously? Okay, yeah, fuck Hearthstone, I'm done. Yeah, nah. Nah. No, no, nuh-uh. Yeah, nah. I'm done after that one. Yeah, goodbye, Crusaders Aura. Rest in piss, bro. I thought I wanted to climb in Hearthstone Legend, but then I realized how much it doesn't matter. I'm not going for a finish this month anyway, so. Playing ladder is the dumbest thing I could be doing right now. Yeah, thank God it's rotating out. I don't think I can take it anymore. Okay. So I'm gonna go for a dice roll comp. I wanna see how good shotgun is as a weapon. I think I'm still just gonna go for 3 weapons instead of 4, but then again I could go 4 and kind of test some things. I kinda wanna go 4. Let's go 4, because we've been going 3 for a while. Type 1 if you miss Crusader's Aura. Oh, I'm definitely typing 2 on that one. Alright. Might need to change the music real quick. All right, let's get this going. You got 100K in everyone except for Chadwell? You've done more achievement hunting than I have for sure then. Cuz I just go for high scores, but I broke my high score recently. I almost hit 500K. Like, could I hit 100K with all the characters? Probably, definitely. But my biggest issue is that I don't want to like just play a character for the sake of playing the character. I want to like actually like play what I enjoy in this game. Ooh, let's go. And so that's the only reason why I haven't like done in order like all the tier 1 runs, all the characters. If anything, I have more tier 3 runs completed than I do tier 1 runs. Thing, unfortunately. My signature shadow set buyers. My lawyer will be. My lawyer says we are going for 47% of Blizzard. Yeah, man. I don't know. Seems like they sold you on bad a bad value bundle. Oh shit. Alright, these are not worthwhile upgrades. At least not yet. I really don't want to keep making it more difficult, but... Let's see, there are... Oh my god, there are no heads on this one. There's no Moe heads. That should be illegal. Katana, let's go. I don't want to spend too much money on chests. Size might be cool. Okay, we have all the weapons. Now we just need the tomes. The build's coming together. Since I have all these things I can throw. Yeah, we have plenty of space. HP regen. Reroll? Reroll, what the... I really don't want to use rerolls unless I absolutely have to. Like, the last thing that you want to do is be too greedy, and then suddenly you reroll, and then you have to reroll again. That's by far the worst feeling. Alright, how many magnets? There are 7 magnets on this first run. Wow, that is ridiculously unlucky. 0 Moe heads, but 7 magnets. That actually just feels like I'm being scammed. 7 magnets. That's nuts, man. Yeah, reroll the map. You may have a point, chat, but I'm already too far gone. I also have like no items, but I have like all the weapons. Yeah, notice how like I have weapons, but like I'm not really even dealing damage. I am, but I'm not. Yeah, this honestly might be a restart. Especially since I'm trying. Oh my god, more difficulty. Yeah, this is probably a reset. Yeah, I'm just gonna reset it. This is not. Did we tilt off season 1 of tryharding? I mean, dude, not getting a top 100 last season, I don't want to spend all of this month playing ladder again. I just don't. If I'm gonna spend all of this month playing ladder again, I'm not playing goofy decks. I'm not enjoying myself. I'm not able to make YouTube content playing competitive Hearthstone. That's just kind of the problem. So it's like, not getting that top 100 really meant everything to me, because the whole point of getting that was because I try hard at that month. I don't have to think about it. I'm already qualified for the Masters Tour, and then I can dick around. So the fact that that didn't happen is the real reason why I really got goddamn mad at myself, is because I'm like, well, I wasted the month and I have nothing to show for it. So what we're doing now is just playing whatever the hell I feel like it in the moment, because I'm tired of a rank dictating whether or not I'm having fun. So we'll play the Open Cup this weekend. We'll see how we'll do. And we'll just kind of take it from there. I just really don't want to have to commit to the idea of playing another full competitive season, especially when Discover Hunter is probably going to still be like most of my games. I'm just so sick of seeing that goddamn deck. And I'm also really good at this game. Like, I'm probably better at this game than I am at Hearthstone, which is really saying a lot. And luckily, I didn't have to, like, quote-unquote, only do homework to figure this out. I just talked to people. I looked up information that I wanted to know about, and I got better because of it. I just have a lot more fun being creative with this game nowadays than I do with Hearthstone. Oh, you gotta spam Shadow Step gameplay before it rotates? Nah, I'll be fine. I got my enjoyment with Shadow Step. Can maybe play like fucking what's it called? Imbue Rogue. Could play some Imbue Rogue or something. Okay, I really need some other weapons. See what I mean about the refresh, man? The rerolls. Sometimes you just gotta accept it. Although I gotta admit, this is probably gonna be a restart. Even though we had all these Moes. That's bad. I'm just gonna restart it. Favorite game mode, Wild. Oh man, y'all are just trying to make me mad today. When all you have to do to make me mad is just kill me by turn 4 as a paladin. All right, here we go. This is the set. There are 6 Moes on this map. Let's find them. The only thing we care about are Moes, and I guess free chests. We'll take those. There's one. Slurp gloves is a very good first item. Katana for weapon. I'm refreshing this one. Okay, let's go. High risk, high reward. You know, something kind of funny. There actually is Shadow Step in this game. And it's with Ninja. He does a Shadow Step for like evasion and like gets to execute. So if I ever get sad about Shadow Step being rotated in Hearthstone, I can always play Mega Bong. Where my Shadow Step is still unchanged. Damn. Beer. Give me that beer too. Alright, off to a good start, man. Solid build. Good map RNG. I don't need that right now. Still need more items, bro. Ow. Ow. Woo! Okay, alright. Well, we'll take those. Come on. I got, there's gonna be a good one out of this one. I can feel it. Urgh, gimme. I said gimme. Okay, chest is good enough. Alright. Using those refreshes kind of cost me there a bit, but... Ow. Not worth that one pot over there. Alright, so you notice how the first boss hasn't even popped up yet, and we've already explored the entirety of the map? This is what you need to do in your runs if you're not already doing this. Because now that I've looked around the entire map, I just have a better idea of places to go now. Also, no boss shrines on this one either. So I can just focus on just getting all the things and killing swarms. Just doing this in order to make sure the boss actually gets hit. Wait, no! No! The skeleton! Don't let him get away! Yes! Perfect. Alright, difficulty's about at 40%. Don't like picking Kevin here, but... Knockback is like pretty decent for dice. Alright, do I have jumps? I do not have extra jumps. That's kind of a problem. I just need to be strong enough for him to clear some hordes. Okay, got an out. Woohoo! Use of the space we create. All about the space. If you've got space, then you've got time. And if you've got time, your weapons are getting kills. And if you're getting kills, then you're winning the game. Dude, come on. I need chaos, I need XP. I need to start opening some chests. Holy shit! Oh my god! Oh my lord, they are climbing on top of each other. I finally got a curse doll. Help me break these up a little bit. That's 53%. Magnet? Gimme, 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 gimme. Give me that magnet right now. Get out of my way. Out of my way. Oh, shit. Oh my god, let's go, finally. Come on, dude. you guys are wondering why I'm alive, Slurp Gloves. Slurp Gloves, very good. As I still cannot get XP or... Dude, I'm like missing 3 things right now. Okay, we're getting really unlucky with this right now, dude. Everything else was falling into place, but if we don't get item RNG... This is the reason why 3 weapons is usually the go-to, man. Because, like, I forgot how much I hate this feeling. It's like I need one more thing to complete the comp. Still not what I need, bro. Still don't have another jump either. This is really limiting me, man. I hate to say it, but this might be a reset, even though I had so many items given to me for free, but it's not gonna matter if it doesn't give me scaling. Okay, finally got an extra jump. Look at our mobility now, so much different. Oh, my timing was bad. Okay, I've almost used all my skips, man. Like, can I please get my hands on the shotgun? Well, I wanted to open a chest. I really hope that didn't have one of the items I needed. Because that was my last skip as well, which means if I don't get what I need, I have to start banishing. Which is like the worst thing. I don't want to banish upgrades, because then I don't get to banish items. This is looking like a reset, I hate to say, man. Like, this isn't even that bad of a run, but... the RNG is not there. Okay, finally... Fine. Well, we almost had it. I guess we're just gonna have to do it this way then. Maybe we can randomly get all the XP we need this run. We're just gonna put our faith in this build. On the plus side, we are going to deal an astronomical fuck ton of damage. I don't want to lose the curse doll, but I also don't want to lose the key. Okay. I bumped difficulty too much? No, I didn't. This is perfectly fine. I'm not even at 73%. You think I bumped the difficulty up too much because this isn't where you usually are. I hate to say that, but if anything, I can afford to juice it up even more. Yeah, I got time. Did I get the Moes? I have one Moe that I'm missing. Damage to elites. Magnet. That's not gonna be enough to get up there. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Yeah, too difficult. Too difficult, he says. Nah, it's just difficult enough. Another magnet? Oh my god. Okay, now I don't like how much time I've given myself. Yeah, shotgun got buffed. That's the reason why I'm playing it. Okay, he's actually not dying nearly as fast as I would like. I might have waited too long before starting the thing. Wait, I see my out. All right, come here. I need to kill the boss. Only thing that matters. Look at that health get deleted, bro. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Perfect. I maybe could stay longer there, but I'm not going to risk it. Okay, yeah, too much difficulty, they said. Y'all are just not used to it being difficult enough. Another magnet. How many magnets on this one? Three Moes. I'll get extra jumps as I progress the run. I don't want to spend too much money on chests. Oh, man. Okay, I need to start moving around the map. Not that many boss shrines, so I'm not really going to be able to get chests from those encounters. That's 4K, man. Do I even want to... I don't even need it? Look, you don't even know if I need it like that. The thing really limiting me is the fact that I just don't have experience. Like, I didn't get the XP tome, so that's really gonna make it difficult for me. Holy hell. Alright, it's taking a little longer than I would have liked, but the poison will start stacking, I guess. I really need to start focusing on damage. In the butt. I guess Soul Harvester wouldn't be too bad, but already doing pretty good at clearing hordes. Oh, there's a nuke. Oh, that was dumb. Oh, that was really dumb. I very much... I should have actually died from that. It was a blessing I didn't. That was a really dumb idea. And boom. Dude, stop it. Stop showing me difficulty. Yeah, I got Legend. I really don't know. Now that I hit Legend, I really don't know what else I'm going to be playing in terms of Hearthstone. Like I'm just so burnt out from last month that I have to play the Open Cup, so I'll be doing that this weekend. But all right, I need to start going to the other areas. Do I microwave anything? I can microwave keys. Do I have to watch? Oh, I don't. Oh, I have to watch. I think I need. I need the XP gain actually. This feels weird to be doing this, but Harvester? We don't even want Harvester at this point, though. Like, believe it or not, there are some people that take it away because, like, you just don't need it at a certain point. Like, it's great for the early run, just so that way you could just focus on getting high difficulty really quickly. But it's like, generally speaking, there's a certain point where it just falls off in terms of, like, dealing with threats. Scarves? I don't want scarves. Ooh, 2 Moes over here? Wait a minute. Boom. Oh, yeah! Another one. Do I already have a mirror? I already have a mirror. Come on, I already have a... Well, actually, hold on. That's good. That gives me damage, and that's what I need in my run right now. Whee! Plop. Another jump. Still only have 2 jumps though. God, going uphill! Shit! Fuck! 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 How did I survive? Fucking! Okay, okay. Somehow survived that. I don't know how, but we'll take it. We'll take it. Yeah, this is what happens in this game sometimes, man. I hear ninja music. Where ninja? What do you mean? I'm wearing a suit. You're telling me that ninjas can't wear suits? Who gave you that idea? Alright, see how quickly I can kill these guys. If I'm not killing them quickly, then we may not have a good run here. Also, this has to be said. I'm pretty sure this is probably the best Naruto theme. Just too many iconic moments with this theme. Okay, I am not killing them quickly. Because I'm gonna have to kill them. I'm gonna have to kill 4 times as much health. Yeah, dude, I don't know how good this run is gonna be because of our lack of experience gain. Our movement's not that insane. If we can't, you know, stay long in the overtime on this map, then we're just gonna be screwed. Maybe we could complete the run, but it's like, it's only got so much peak. Let's see, a lot of chests, a lot of challenge shrines. How much ham could a chunk of a chalk ham could chunk ham? 17. It's all the way up there. Oh, dude, this is not gonna go well. I got a bad feeling about this one, mate. I still got up there pretty quickly. Oh god. I'm trying to move them over closer to this nuke. Oh my god, the nuke was hiding. It was literally in a position to where I couldn't reach it. Well, not having experience there really screwed us. Go again, I guess. Sadly, our ninja run is done. Ooh, hold on, golden. Ooh, crit chance. Classic difficulty first, as always. God forbid I have a good scaling run. Nice. Come on, man. Come on, man, dude. Okay. New game, same RNG. What can I say? Nice song to die to. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, I don't know, dude. Whenever I play this game, I've obviously listened to a lot of music, but the anime themes just seem to work the best and are clearly the most motivating. Okay. I'm not gonna pick that up. Ooh, legendary hat. Now if you had a we want that immediately. I'm willing to die for that lamp. hold up. Money. Money. That was money. Now we're getting closer to it. Oh my god, why? Give me the lamp! Oh, 270? God. I am not killing these things fast enough. Yeah, this is not going well, dude. Like, I just don't have weapons. The weapons I do have are laughable. 18%, not getting any kills. Probably made it too difficult to start. Yeah, we're gone, dude. What does lamp actually do? Think of it this way. If you roll once, you get an additional roll. So, like poison stacking, like everything that just has a chance to activate now activates twice as fast or twice as hard. That's kind of like cheese, for example. 40% chance, it says. Yeah, 40% chance to poison enemies. Now you have two 40% chances to hit. So it just doubles your potential, quite literally. Yeah, extra gambling. It's extra gambling, but at a certain point where it's not gambling, it's just power scaling, you're just doubling your power scaling. Man. 3 Moes. Okay. God. Okay, I missed my step there. Another hat? A second shot at the lamp. So we'll actually be smart about it this time. Dude, come on. The Tome RNG has been god-awful today. So I really need to not be spending money right now. Oh, that's a big divide. Don't have a second jump. Call Clark a moth for the way he'd be dying for that lamp. Yeah, honestly though. Call me Jafar. The things I do for that lamp. Yeah, he was over here, wasn't he? Yeah, there he is. Ah! Okay, I know I enabled the XP gain. Why am I not seeing it? Also, it's 400. Holy hell. Okay, dude, that's actually ridiculous. So I was so high up in the... Okay, yeah, just take it. Oh my lord, dude. These runs have been abysmal. Let me just double check my tomes, bro. Yeah, like I have XP enabled. I'm literally just not seeing it. That's crazy. Alright, I need to take the dog outside. I haven't taken a break yet this stream, so I'll be right back. Need to grab some water at this rate, dude. get back to it, shall we? Bonk with friends mod. I've been too lazy to figure it out. I haven't done it yet either, to be honest. I would like to figure out how it works so that way I can like play my brother and beat him. Yeah, dude, look at that. Tier 3 runs 445. Tier 1 runs 60. I have literally done oh my god, damn near 4 times. Actually, no, like fucking 6 times more runs and 7 times more runs, actually. Holy shit. All I do is tier 3 in this game. Alright, start with a free chest. Good luck. Brightwing. At the end of the day, Blizzard can finally print 2 drops for Rogue and Neutral, have decent battle cries without warping the game, and that's what matters to me. Okay, you can't be like, but Brightwing. No, what do you mean? What, am I gonna shadow step for a random legendary? Like, that's not good. Like, it's not like Rogue is the reason why Brightwing went from 2 mana to 3 mana. They like, they did that because Brightwing today would not see play as a 3 mana 3/2. Like, I get what you're saying, but I would not use Brightwing as an example of what you were saying. Oh, come on. Only got 1 more left. Shotgun. I'm trying to see how good this build can get. So far, man, like I've only had like 1 real attempt at this, plus the attempts I tried yesterday. Okay, projectiles might be a good idea for now, because I still need some gas. Could they put Harbinger back into standard since Shadow Step is going away? If they were to bring back Harbinger to 2 mana, then I think it'd be fine. Because it would only work with Weapon Deception, which means it's a 4 mana combo for like 3 minions-ish. I mean, I guess you still have the prep high roll if you think about it, so maybe they keep it at 3 for that reason, but I don't know. Depending on the direction that they're pushing Rogue is really what matters and would be the answer to these questions. Okay, hold up. Legendary item already? It's a magnet. Oh, we get a mag. Okay, I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna need that like now. Let's go over here, see what's in here. I will take the backpack for maximum things that we are doing. That magnet was like 280, right? So I need a few more things on the ground. Okay, we got lots of projectiles. I really don't want to be spending money right now. If this is money, I've got it. If it's not money, we do have luck. Yeah, 280. Actually, I'm already almost there. Okay, come on. Give me that magnet. Oh, let's go. Okay. Having a magnet this early is definitely a high roll because all I have to do now is just focus on moving. Let's go this way, actually. I just need to focus on moving south. Alright, this might be a run, guys. No boss shrine, so I don't have to be tempted. Come on. I really need another weapon here. I need my dex. I guess I'm doing pretty well on damage. Okay, never mind. Hold on a minute. We just gotta keep the momentum going. Not fall for the bait. Okay, that's great. Never mind. We can kill bosses, no problem now. Just kill the magnets so they don't show up on the map and don't tempt us. Okay, we gotta run, guys. If we want to pay attention, now would be the time. We have 2 shady guys. I've got a decent amount of gold. Still haven't opened chests, so they are going to be cheap, which is why opening chests is so not good in the beginning. Oh my god, that's so cheap. I will take this after I buy from him, because I don't know if buying from shady guys increases the prices of the other ones. I guess we're about to find out in real time. Give me money. Give me money. I need money. I don't care about experience. I care about money. That fork is now mine. Okay, so it was like, what, 42, I think, for the thing. Okay. We're looking pretty good. Things are not dying. We love to see that. Or, I'm sorry, things are dying quickly. We love to see that. Anything. 15%. I need to juice up the difficulty. This is like the one time I didn't get the difficulty, but then again, this is great that we can build up and then increase the difficulty. Open 1 chest. It's free. That's a good sign. It's a very good omen. How many jumps do I have? 2? 2 jumps. Okay. Let's focus on increasing difficulty. And that's why we wanted that fork, because you saw that mega crit, right? Alright, some luck. I'll open a chest or 2. Need to go crazy with them. We still want money for later. We've got a run cooking, boys. Oh, come on. I still can't get over there. Okay, this map is a little weird. But with enough jumps, I should be okay. Man. Come on, dude. Okay, so we got 3 jumps now. Okay, all right. We've got damage. Like, we've got a lot of damage. Oh, dang it, it's a wall. I need to look at the north side of the map. The biggest thing is just how much, how quickly can we get everything. 1 microwave? Okay, so I have to think about this. Do I go for key now? I only have 1 cheese. If I lose the cheese, killing the boss might be a problem, but I think that we're honestly doing pretty good in terms of, like, damage now. Okay, I'm gonna copy the cheese and hope that it doesn't take the key. Okay, sweet. And I'll make 2 keys. So that way we have the econ for later, and if we get 1 more... Okay, there we go, that's the build. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. I'll live with it. 1 less key. 1 less cheese as well, but this will help me with the hordes. Always take XP at this point because we really need to increase it all the way. That becomes our next priority, is just getting our next macro game plan is definitely getting our experience to the highest it can. More luck to make it better to make our experience work. We need to start juicing the difficulty. Difficulty's not nearly high enough, it's only 45%. Graveyard spoils you, easy to power. Yeah, dude. Like, Graveyard allows you... Like, the reason I like the map so much is because it allows you to go a different direction. Like, you don't always have to go for XP, for example. You actually have, like, some options. Graveyard is such a well-designed map. It really is, dude. It's the great example of, like, all right, you already did what you kind of needed to with desert and with forest, and then you just added another layer to the game that I didn't know that I needed. And, like, as soon as I saw that the graveyards had XP boosts, I was like, oh, hell yes, this is perfect. This is, like, the only thing I would have asked for if I really thought about it. And they put it in the game before I even thought that I wanted it, which is just exactly what I want from my game developer. Where it's like, you put in something that I didn't know how much I needed it until suddenly I saw it. And now that I've seen it, I feel so spoiled. Please continue to spoil me, game developer. I will give you my money. I got unlock graveyard. Unlock graveyard, dude. It is such a fun map. The first stage is such an interesting idea because you already start with having a bunch of items. And that's just really good. Okay, what's left? There's a challenge and a bunch of magnets, it seems. Apparently I missed, like, all the magnets. That's pretty cool. Okay, so I just want to get chests, I guess. Still got plenty of time, and we kill the boss relatively quickly. Do I have time to get the rest of the shrines? There's 2 of them, like, that corner over there. I don't want to get too greedy and then get punished for it. But that's the great thing about this game, is that, like, it's either you do that or you throw your potential of, like, maxing out. It's, like, funny how greedy you can actually get in this game. I don't think I have the movement to get there in time. Yeah, I'm not gonna push it. There is a nuke right there. Oh shit, we're killing him pretty quickly. Alright, less than 10 seconds. Now we'll go for the kill. Alright, so it doesn't look like we can really do much else on this map unless we want to risk it, and I really don't want to risk it. So I'm just going to stand by the portal. I have the nuclear option standing by, Mr. President! It's funny how that sentence has lost all meaning in the last 10 years. They made me push it. They really made me do it. Alright, get ready. Nope. Okay, never mind. I guess we're not staying long. Alright. So now we already have the magnet. We could just focus on just getting everything. Getting kills will be secondary. Just gonna focus on getting the charge shrines. We got 2 boss shrines. I don't think I care too much about those. We'll just get them if they come across our path. Evasion. Ooh. Mine. How many microwaves? We have 2 microwaves. Alright, so I might wait on opening chests until I get those microwaves, so that way I can save on economy. Alright, there's one of them. Snag. Alright, now we got a bunch of keys. A little bit longer before we start opening chests. We can also increase our luck while we're at it. I don't have any movement speed. Oh god, no. Can I get up there? Damn, this just ate a lot of time. I think I would try to challenge you into thinking, like, if you're in a space for, like, more than, like, a minute without, like, a real good reason, try to ask yourself if there should be something else you should be doing. Take some luck. I really want damage if I'm going to upgrade my weapons. Oh, god damn it. I should have banished that. I feel offended that I even accepted that item, even though it was free. Wait. It's not really effective to do, efficient to do it that way, but it was still funny. Give me the power up. No, God, no. Yeah. Okay, too close, way too close, way too many of them. I swear, man, power-ups just get you killed sometimes because you're like, well, I want it. What do you need? This is where the scaling is really gonna start. The next 5 minutes are damn near the most important. Haven't hit any Mauis yet. Let's go. Let's see what this one has. Come on, brother. Help me. Oh my lord. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. That's all pretty good. Only 2.7% experience though. Oh my lord, Charge City, dude. Look at this. Oh my god. Oh my, and dude, and there's a legendary hat over here. What is this cracked area? I have literally stumbled across a literal... I have actually stumbled across a literal gold mine. What do you have? Give me your items. Anvil? Yes, baby. Okay, it's happening. Alright, it's fucking... yeah, literally the promised land, yes. And I actually got an anvil from that too, so now when my weapons start getting upgraded, it's gonna be nutty. Sure. I just really need to milk this stage. Alright, shotgun may start carrying. Oh! No! Imagine dying there with "That's the Way It Is" playing in the background. No, I am not going out in such a fashion. That is not the way it is. Okay, wait, the last microwave is a... wait. Yes. I think the next one I damn near take another slurp love. Actually, no, fuck it, man. All in on the money. And it took the shield. Let's go, man. Picking the shield was only correct because it gave me another credit card. Gotta love how that works out. Because if I didn't do that, I would have had one less epic. We'll just take all of this. May seem greedy to skip there, but I'm gonna do it still. Oh, I got another jump. Okay, sweet. I have really good mobility now. Wait. Knock that. Okay, we're actually able to charge through this. Steal. Speed. All right, yeah. So the next couple minutes, we're gonna like start scaling really hard, I think. Especially because Magnus is gonna supercharge us. Still want to prioritize experience, but highest rarity is kind of what's important right now. Alright, my first mirror. I don't need to ban it yet. So now for weapon upgrades, if I can get my hands... on damage and projectile count, especially on dice, then that's what I want. Alright, hold on. Gonna wait for that until I see the boss. And we're deleting them. Eating them, deleting them. Don't need that anymore, so we'll banish this. Money. Take the money and run! Alright, so they almost got instantly deleted. I have a lot of value on this map still going. Let's see. I have Gold Shield, but I don't have Kevin. It's kind of rare when that happens. Let's go. Gotta love it when you kill blue skeletons, man. Trees, man. The trees are in the way. The balls I have to charge that. the actual balls that I had to just sit there and be like, nah, I got this. Legitimately could have, maybe almost did throw the run. And the longer this goes on, the more powerful I become. But I just gotta kill them. Just gotta kill the bosses. Then we can maybe start stress testing what this thing can do. Hello. Yo, we got a raid coming in. Yo, Snightmare coming in with the raid. What's going on, dude? We're getting our bonk on. We actually have got a very insane run going on. I want to say like a new record yet, but it's got potential. But I gotta lock in. Oh, God. Yeah, because of that. Wait, no. What is happening? No. Okay, hold on. Like, actually gotta lock in now. Because these bosses aren't dead yet. Difficulties on my side, 200%. Oh my God, the tree! The tree! Holy shit, no. Okay. Holy shit. Okay, we're fine. Now we're fine. Now it seems like we're okay. High risk, high reward. Now we'll manage that. Okay. All right, this part right here is super important. It's intense. Yes, this is the make it or break it point. So it's like if I fuck up, then the run is over, and I do not want that to happen. All right, sorry, my headphones are doing a thing. Okay, damage, projectile count. Let's go. Luck. E. This right here is why Magna is so important. Nice. Getting risky. I don't have a world here, dude. A lot of people are probably wondering why I'm not just simply going in the portal because I'm getting hit. And this is because the longer I stay, like, we are scaling ridiculously hard at this point. The longer you can overcook yourself is, like, the best way of thinking, like I can maybe get this to 10 if I keep this up. And because I have the magnet, like, making me incrementally stronger. Okay, I don't want to keep increasing the difficulty yet, but... like, you have to do this if you want to go for, like, the biggest score you can. Fine. But if I do get bumped away from this, I am going to be a little upset. My God, I want to increase chaos tone, but Dex is just so good here. Especially considering that I'm getting touched. We might be getting, we might be safe now for a bit. Oh God. Get me back on the ground, please. Please get me back on the ground. Please get me back on the ground. Oh, God. Okay, we gotta go in. Oh, God, we gotta go in. Shit. We pushed our luck. We gotta go. Oh, jeez. Okay, okay. Can't... I can't accept it anymore. Okay, I need to reduce the effects. Alright, we'll just have to do the best we can to milk this everything it's worth. How many boss shrines? 4 of them? Okay, we should try to get them all. 112% pickup range. What the hell is it? Oh, there it is. Literally blind. Okay, don't need that one anymore. Still don't have Kevin. Not having a credit card either is kind of lame. But I need to milk the stage for everything it's worth. Kind of sucks that that's one of the microwaves. Oh, that's the only microwave? Ooh. So my econ is essentially where it's gonna be. Okay, kind of wish I found those boss shrines before, but we'll find them. Okay, finally some movement speed. Chomp plates. Tracker? Are you talking about the thing in the bottom here? It's actually a setting in the game. Deleted. Just a free chest at this point. Good drop there, doesn't need a gas. Jesus, that's a lot of luck. Yo, Federalist coming in with the with the 51.
Yo.
Coming in with the 51, man. Good to have you good to have you here back. We're getting some mega bonking going. We hit legend. We did it with a weird double blood unholy DK. And we actually ran Murozond and won a game or two with it. So I can start baiting people on Murozond now. Yo, thank you for the 51, man. Welcome back. We are definitely cooking with this run. So much happening on the screen. Am I gonna do a review of the core set? I already did, and if you missed it, I'll put it on YouTube. Once I'm probably gonna end the stream after this run, and then after that, I'll edit the video and quickly get it posted, which is the reason I didn't have a video ready to go today, because I was gonna get this going. Okay, so now we got an extra life. Oh, this is coming together beautifully, man. Like, so much free. Okay, now we finally got Kevin, which means we finally have money. And we also have movement now because he's constantly hitting us. We're not having a lot of keys. We're actually getting really lucky with how often they're proccing. Left 2 more boss shrines. Why did I go max health? That was a dumb decision. Okay, hold on a minute. Okay. And this is where the scaling starts getting a little crazy. Alright, 8.5, almost there. Should have had this minutes ago, to be honest. Damage. Remember when you count shrines in chess? I remember when we had to, I remember when I would always ask chat being like, yo, magnet in whatever corner. Okay, almost there. Luck is kind of still priority. Now it's at 10. So, Experience Tome is now a refresh. It's a fancy refresh. We need to pump up this difficulty. Sadly, we didn't get all the boss shrines, but it's fine. One less chest. Sag. With this kind of luck, it actually kind of matters. I think we're gonna be on this stage for. Oh shit. I hope I skipped that on accident. I think. Fuck. We're gonna be on this stage for a while, though. Is what I was about to say. And now we get to fly around the map. Hey, guess what? Free chest. Oh my god, wait, he's actually not dying. Wait. No, I got worlds. I got worlds. If he does somehow hit me, it's fine. So I'm just not used to things actually putting up a fight right now. Alright, there we go. Sweet. Idle juice is actually kind of good here. As if I could be defeated. You know, this song was actually written about Dice Man. Where have the good man gone? Is it just me, or does this song just work? Okay, I missed that thing like 4 times. Oh, the acapella group? That would be kind of cool. I don't know. Everything about this track just works. All right. Got to start getting all of the pots on the ground now to maximize. It just works. It does. It does just work. Like, see, it just works. It's me. I'm the hero. I need a lot more difficulty, man. My difficulty is not there. Oh, another Joe's dagger. Oh my god, that's such an expensive dagger. I'll be back for you. I need, what, 44k? 60k? It's like actually sad how it's kind of worth it. Just because I could spend, you know, 3 more chests and not be guaranteed a legendary. I wonder if I went for 3 weapons if I would have been scaling better than now. So yeah, if you learned anything, early magnet is just busted. I must go. My planet needs me. Yo, what up, Goomba? Guys, does Goomba know? I don't think Goomba knows. What happened to his favorite class at Hearthstone? What happened with Shadow Step? Kuma knows and is happy. Always prior. I guess they both had damage, but still. Okay, almost at 700. I think we're gonna be here for a minute. Oh, Lord, no. Free chest. Okay, shit. Well, I'll get that money back soon, I guess. Hold on. I already got it back. I've already gotten it back. Alright, hold on. There's also a lot of just chests running around right now. I will go and pick them up in a second. That was a very big boost that we just had there. Come here! Meow, Joe's dagger. This song need to be an Iron Lung? Oh, I still haven't seen it yet. I might go and see it one of these days. Might need to do it soon. Oh, our weapons are maxed out. We need to get our hands on a steel pot. The movie or the game? Yes. I don't know what it's based off of. I just know that it's based off a movie, or based off a video game. Power gloves. Starting to get close to my thresholds. Jeez, man. I think we're about to max out the character here. Need to be careful. I want to make sure I can get only legendary chaoses if I can help it. Slot machine? Yes, this character is nothing but random. You definitely embrace the random with this character, and you can definitely see by my stats, it's getting nutty. Everything's just going up. However, if I don't get my hands on the good legendary items, then I may start running into problems. Chest is still around. One more free chest I can get. Alright, pretty soon we're just going to have to accept the Chaos Tome as it is. Damn it. Good item, but not the one I want right now. Okay, so now we only have 2 items. Thank you. Come on, hat or... Nope. Hat or pot, hat or pot. Alright, there it is. So now we're maxed out until we get a hat or a pot. Getting really lucky on these keys. Okay, and we're twice as powerful now. That one item made us twice as powerful. Fun fact. Getting a hat's ridiculous. I mean, look at my ridiculous hat right now. Big old top hat. It's very ridiculous. And there's the hat. See, guys, it is a ridiculous hat, is it not? Because now I get to increase my tomes more. And now become more powerful. Dude, the shotgun! Wait a minute! Wait, hold on. Alright, seizure warning. If you guys haven't already figured it out, but like, what the fuck? Okay, hold on. This is the shotgun! Jesus Christ. This shotgun is getting nutty, guys. I just literally have the lasers firing off space. Yeah, it's like actual Star Wars, damn near. These power-ups last a long time now. Yeah, I forgot. I should just pick these up. This is just how I'm gonna be for like the next 2 minutes, apparently. Nothing can even get close to me. Okay, this is still even like hard to look at. All max for the time being. I really need to get a stainless pot. At this point, we're just waiting for our world to get popped. I think we're going to be here at least 12 minutes. So at this point, we just got to get all the breakables. This power-up is still going on, by the way. Come on, dude. Alright, 612. Dude, these power-ups last more than a minute, almost. It's been 45 seconds on this bubble. Yeah, dude, that power-up lasted like a full minute. Damn near about to banish the next scarf I see, but I should be banishing legendary items. I think I have 2 banishes left or something. Oh, come on, man. Starting to run out of breakables. Like 4 left. Stagger, okay. At this point, the character is getting stronger unless we can stainless steel. Since I have Anvil, like every single stainless pot that I get is going to be fucking insane. Okay, they're not dying very quickly. I feel like I want to wait here until almost the 12-minute mark, and then as soon as the 12-minute mark happens, I want to hit the thing. Might be unnecessary. Pots. There's one more. All the pots collected, so all the money that I get is just gonna be from Kevin. God. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And... Alright, let's see. We are dying pretty quickly. If I just got more time on stage 2, I maybe could have done more here. But now we're just waiting for chests to see if we can get them. I don't know, dude. I'd be surprised if we get 400k with this. Lightning orb really doesn't matter. I already have 1 lightning orb, 1 cube. We already have stuns. 4 stuns, not really what we need right now. Fingers crossed, fingers crossed, fingers crossed. 3. Maybe I shouldn't have moved. Yeah, I shouldn't be moving right now. Yep. 40k frags, kills. But yeah, we're at 180. We're at 180,000 right now. Alright, let's see. Do I have the movement to maybe survive this? How many jumps do I have? 17 jumps. Alright, see if we can do the thing. That hit me? Okay. That's a problem. That's actually crazy how that was able to hit me. Okay, well, I don't even think we're gonna insta-kill the boss, but the boss doesn't really matter. Wow, we almost insta-killed him. Guess I gotta deploy this tactic. Just maintain air by jumping. Oh my lord. Come on, man. I don't want to be too greedy here, but come on. And thank you. I got a bone to pick. But I'm all out of bones. Alright, I don't know, man. Shotgun kind of did its job. Let's get a beer. Are my keys not over here? My keys. Dice head do be riding shotgun. Oh man, chat, I already have my entire night figured out. I think I'm gonna cook some teriyaki chicken. Pretty hungry for some, like just a bunch of chicken. Chicken and rice. Okay, Joe Dagger is great, but it's like, can I please get a stainless steel pot? I think I'm actually banning the next fork I get. Killing everything immediately. At this point, we just gotta wait. The Spaceman still suck? Well, it's not about Spaceman being good or bad. It's about Spaceman not having good, like, he doesn't have good late game stacking. Like, at all. 20% lifesteal. At some point, this thing just doesn't matter. I'm gonna just get rid of it. But it's like, Spaceman is bad because, like, the moment that you reach 10x experience, you leveling up, you don't get a passive for it. The reason why Dice Man is so good is because even now, even though I'm fully leveled, I'm still getting slight upgrades. Well, I lasted 12 minutes again. Oh, I should have banished this. Oh, this was the last thing to banish. Nope. Alright, bam. Got another lamp. Let's go. But yeah, I will definitely make it to 12 minutes for sure. I think we're getting 300k, but I'd be skeptical on 400k. Spaceman now. I mean, well, not really, because Spaceman's still one of the worst characters. Like, right now, the best characters are Fox, Dice Man, Ninja. I'd have to look at the other top scores, but those are definitely the ones. And it's just like, I'm just speaking purely from, like, you know, a min-maxing perspective. I'm not saying that you can't be successful with Spaceman, but it's like when you compare Spaceman to all these other characters, like, his late game scaling is just not nearly as impressive. So let's go. What's my personal best? Almost 490k, I think. I'd have to double check after this. I've gotten like a top 1% score in this game before. I am pretty good. Streamers who raid streamers with follow-only chatter. I mean, I don't know. That's such a first-world problem to complain about, brother. Streamers do that for a variety of reasons, and I know all the reasons why they do it, and all of them are pretty acceptable reasons. Chance. Yo, swag on. Good to have you here, man. Welcome, welcome. At this point, we're just min-maxing and finishing up this run. Knock up your daughters and knock up your wife. Oh yeah, chat, this might be a good time to tell you guys, since AC/DC reminded me of this. I actually put in an application to be a drum instructor again. Kind of hoping I get the position. I might be having an interview sometime next week to really figure out, you know, all the specifics, how much I'd get paid, how many students I maybe would have lined up, if any at all. But I'm gonna be doing some more stuff with music. I definitely need more of it. Oh, come on, beefy ring. And so you know what I might have to start doing, chat? Like, unironically, if I have a bunch of, like, students, and if I tell them that I make content, they would probably end up watching me. I'd probably have to stop cursing. I've kind of realized while editing my VODs that I do a lot of cursing. Oh my god, finally. Frickin' finally, bro. About frickin' time. About flippin' time. No more cursing, streamer is washed. You son of a bitch! I tell ye what. I'll have moments. But like something else, like in particular, that I need to start thinking about more. Blizzard won't want to do anything with the clips that I have if there's cursing with them, and like generally speaking. So like if there was ever like a thing that they were doing for like, you know, like sharing clips on like the main channel or on the like Reddit or whatever, because they used to do this thing where every week they would like highlight certain like creator decks and stuff like that. It's like if I want that kind of support, I would definitely have to bring it back a little bit. This chat's not exactly clean either. I mean, that's also fair, but that's something that could always be dealt with. Not saying I'm planning on doing that, but it is a consideration I have been thinking about. At least clean up my act a little bit. Ooh, more pot. Alright. Honestly, this is really good. Just something to do is better than nothing to do. Projectile count. These all have damage. Go with katana for projectile count. Alright, purple ghosts are dying without a problem. Wait, I could stand on the portal and it counts as being airborne? Trying really hard not to accidentally hit leave. Huh. Well, I didn't know. This is you learn something new every day. I didn't know you could stand on the portal. Let alone it's beneficial because you're airborne with Scarf. Okay. That's nice to know. In fact, can't we like test this technically? So if I'm on the ground, we'll just wait for everything to boost back up. Might be able to actually like see the difference, but then again, I am kind of leveling up at the moment. Holy book. Horrible upgrade. Yeah, this is probably my favorite Soundgarden song. Alright. So now we can finally test this. 300 and like 30%, 340, it's still going up. just gonna keep going up. Just continuously keeps going up. Yeah, another scarf. It's definitely funny, that's for sure. I guess we don't actually see the scarf get applied, do we? Because it's just, you know, 50% more damage. Man, now I really wish I banned that. Forget what I banned in its place, but it wasn't worth it. I think I banned the, but yeah, I'd ban Chunk Plate. Okay, I get that we're doing the scarf strategy, but why do we keep hitting scarves, please? Man, this is one problem that I have going to bars, man. Like, ever since I was a kid, I've always, like, drank my drinks quickly. So, like, I remember just being a kid and, like, always, like, drinking sodas like they were actually water. And, whenever I go out and, like, buy a beer, it's like, man, do I really want to spend $12 to, like, drink this beer for, like, 10 minutes? So that's why, you know, I always try my best to make sure if I'm ever going out, I'm at least going out with friends. Slow down my beer drinking that way. The manufacturer of my beers have another hole in them somewhere. Yeah, that hole's right here. It's called your gut, your gullet. Okay, we made it. We're making it to 12 minutes, no problem. Now we're at 300k, but I highly doubt we're gonna get any better than this. Like, damn near don't even want to move once the red ghosts start popping up. Oh, look at that. I have mastered the tech. Get my campfire over by the portal. Yeah, man. Getting 500k is just the next goal, but I don't think... I think this character had the potential to do it. But because of how we had to end the second stage, I think that, like, really limited us. Another holy book. I just love how good this game feels me. I just love how good this game makes me feel. It's just, I don't know, man. Maybe I just enjoy single-player games more than multiplayer games because it's never the issue of quote-unquote, you know, losing or whatever. But it's just like when I do stuff like this, it just is satisfying. Alright, let's see how the red ghosts fare. If we're killing them by the thousands, then we're doing alright. Or by the hundreds, then we're doing okay. Okay, yeah, they're all dying. Times 600. Looks like we're capping at 670-ish, 673. So now we just sit here until our world gets popped, which is why I didn't want to waste it on the previous run. I don't know, dude. I feel like I could maybe get a really high score with this character, potentially break my my personal best. Yeah, 6-7K. Yeah, I know. 673. Dude, how much mileage is this meme gonna get? I think I remember making the prediction where it's like the reason why it's so funny is because you just can't escape saying 6-7 in a lot of circumstances. Naturally counting, you know, 67 cents. All that dumb shit. It's starting to slow down a bit. But nothing's getting through. Ooh, now we're at 700. Hold on, no, we were wrong. 3 chests over there. Yeah, I actually haven't gotten like a high score this season yet. Kind of hoping this makes it to 400K, but I would be doubtful. We're kind of slowing down already. I'm gonna make a bet and say we're not going above 380. But our damage does continuously get stronger. We also had some mistakes in this run too, so we could have min-maxed it even harder. Standing on the portal tech genuinely works, by the way. Hell yeah, I mean, I'm noticing a difference. A lot of chests just sitting around. If one of them has a world, then that might be good, but at this point, I feel like the only thing that matters is just hat and pot. I mean, the wave keeps getting cleared. Chat, we might be getting above 380. Like, we're clearing hundreds when it matters. Are these scarves low-key like carrying the run right now? The moment that one breaks through, it's gonna knock us off the portal. Yeah, it's starting to slow down. Oh yeah, dude, it's slowed down a lot now. I think we're dead in the next 2 minutes. chest uncounted. Oh, oh god. Oh no, I've been taken off the portal, but I can't move. Oh, dude. Yep, there it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. Another one, okay. Oh god, only worlds, nothing else. Oh, come on. 4 worlds immediately? 3 worlds immediately? That's some bullshit. Get back on my portal. Get back on my bullshit. There's no way, dude. Oh yeah, it's over. It's over. It's done. It's done. Yeah, it's so mega done. We're definitely not getting 380. I told you. I told you guys. Big bonk on first chest. Might have to go for a run. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. Mega Bonk's a satisfying game, and you just sit down with it. And when you don't get immediately bonked by these guys. All right, let's see if I can get my percent back. Nah, it's over. 373K, not bad. Not bad at all. But there you guys go, man. Like, only 2% of people that could play this game could do stuff like this. So if you're wanting to get better, this is definitely a good place to learn. Not bad, though. Not bad. Had to increase my my run there, dude. But yeah, my highest is 488K. And I'm better than Tic Tac. I can finally say that I'm better at Tic Tac in a video game. At least for the time being. Alright, let's raid somebody. Someone doing non-Hearthstone. We got Firebat. I can raid Firebat, I guess. I've always wanted to raid Firebat. Never had the opportunity when I was younger. Alright, have a good one, guys. I'll see y'all later. We'll get on tomorrow for some more Hearthstone and some more other stuff. Probably might play some Marvel Rivals tomorrow. Have a good one, guys. Peace.